Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. I was muted. I was speaking live for 2 minutes and I was muted. Oh god. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you for saying that, but it's really bad. I mean, I was only 2 minutes because I only started like at 55. It was only 2 minutes, but still, I was just showing the races. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, it happens. It happens sometimes. But as you can see here now in Kentucky, polls will close in 2 minutes, and we'll see the first results coming in from Kentucky 4th. That'll be great, and that will be interesting to get. Also, Georgia. I mean, let me just open Georgia. Georgia will be in an hour from now. Let me just open here state website from Georgia Enhanced voting here. So I'm just opening here the website because that's. I'm just open that. Okay, not here. This is the 10th of May. It's not this one. Let me just go like this. Now we have 7 people watching. It's this one, general primary. So we'll have a very interesting stuff. I mean, don't you know? But Sean Harris, I was here in the channel. I did an interview with him. He's running again in the 14th race in the 14th congressional district. He is unopposed, so he will win the primary. And now we'll see in the Republican side if Clay Fuller will actually win that, even though he'll probably win. I'm just open here the 14th congressional district. Where is that? I mean, it is here. So as you can see here, we do have most of the same candidates we got previously. Tom Gray, Clay Fuller, also Star Black. A lot of them we got previously, and right now we're getting it as well. And now we have 7 people watching. That's fantastic. And yeah. Polls will close now in 1 minute. 1 minute now. Only 1 minute. Really, really fantastic. And we'll see. I think we're going to get results pretty fast when it comes to Kentucky, because Kentucky is not a very big state and they usually count the votes pretty quickly. We'll see if that actually will be the case or not, but I hope it will be. And yeah, I think it will be fast, and that is great. We'll see. We'll see. If you have any question, guys, about any race or what's at stake and all of those stuff, you can tell me. I'm going to be very happy to answer you. Right now, yeah, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. It's right now almost 6 p.m. Eastern. In Portugal, it's 11 p.m. So very close to get results now. You have the goal to reach 600 subscribers. I don't think that's possible today, but if it is, that'll be amazing. Yeah, but I don't think so. I don't think so, to be honest. But I'll do my best, and I'll be here until like midnight Eastern or probably something like that. So for 6 hours or so. Now, polls have now closed in the state of Kentucky. In most parts of Kentucky, I'm sorry. Okay, in most parts of Kentucky now, polls have closed. That's fantastic. And we'll be waiting for results, and they will come in pretty quickly in just like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so from now. I think we're gonna get results pretty fast. I mean, Kentucky's very fast counting votes. Last time we got results until like 11 or 10 p.m. They were fast to count everything. Yeah, and I hope that'll be the case as well today. Yeah, let me just see here something. I'm just okay. Still nothing. I also have here the senatorial race, and yeah, we all got 2 projections. I mean, the 3rd and in the 5th, those are uncontested races. Republican side, yeah, Republican side have all races, even though they're most incumbents. They're all getting challengers here. Look at this: the 5th, the 1st, the 2nd. We'll see about that. But we only have 1 Q race, which will be the 4th district, the one that we're looking forward to seeing across that very competitive region. I mean, as you can see here, the district is composed with a bit of the suburban areas of around Jefferson County. That's Louisville, very big city in the state of Kentucky. I mean, it's the biggest county. And now we have a port that's next to Lexington, which is also a big city. I think it's a bit the capital of Kentucky, if I'm not mistaken. And we go to the suburbs of Cincinnati, Ohio. That's I'm sorry, you have here. That's Kenton County, for example. Actually, Cincinnati Airport is here in Kenton, Kentucky. And as you can see, those are very suburban areas. I mean, if you go here, that's actually Republican here. But if you go there, we have some very high percents of Democratic votes and Democratic support. When it comes to this part here, you have more rural parts, more pro Thomas Massey. I just want to show you here something as well. Let's go to Vote Hub, because they actually have something great there, which is the Kentucky 4th prediction. And maybe I can go there. Where is that? It's here. I think it's here. And maybe I can go here to, I don't know, is that is here. So, okay. this is what VoteHub is actually predicting. A 4.5 points advantage for Galbraith. As you can see here, we expect Massey to do much better in those rural parts of Kentucky, of the district, and then we should expect Galbraith to do much better when it comes to the more suburban and urban voters. We'll see about that. This is going to be an interesting election to watch, I can tell you that. And yeah, polls have now closed already in Kentucky. We're still at 0 votes reported, but I hope we're going to get them fast. At least I hope that. I hope that we get them quite fast. I mean, Kentucky is usually great at counting the votes. I mean, if you have any question, feel free to ask. And yeah, right now we just have to wait. It happens during every election, but to get results, you have to wait. We were here for 3 minutes waiting for results, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, now we have 5 people watching, but that's not much I can tell you. We have very competitive elections in Georgia for state Supreme Court, as I have here it open. Look at this. Very competitive elections. And let me just open Kentucky 4th. Maybe we do have results here. We're expecting 125,000 votes. That's very high when you compare to 2022. We just got like 70,000 or so. That was very high turnout. The Democratic side, I mean, this is a very Republican district, as you can see here, 125 to 52. In 2024, as you can see here, let me just open 2024, a House, how they compare the percentage Thomas Massey got when he was re-elected in that district. He was uncontested. So you know how Republican this district is when we're seeing that he was uncontested in that district. Most of Kentucky actually wasn't contested. So I mean, Kentucky is a very Republican state, as you know, only have 1 Democratic seat. The Democrats in a very high year, they may pick up the 6, but it's not really easy. I mean, you gotta see Andrew Barr won this with 26 points. It's not a very, very easy situation to be in. Let me just open here again. Still at 0. Here in CNN, we're still at 0 as well. So we're still waiting. This will take a bit of time. I don't know. I'm just go to 2018 when we got also another midterm. Let me go to Thomas Massey's seat. Yeah, he won with a very high percentage. I mean, 62%. This is not competitive, as I told you before. Let's just go to the 4th. As you can see here, he did better when it comes, of course, to the rural parts. He got 80% in some of them. I think the district is a bit different. I think so, but it's mostly the same. Or actually, it is the same. No, it's not. I mean, you got Spencer County and Jefferson County as well. I mean, it's not the same district as it was in 2018, but it's mostly the same. They didn't change the district, which is great. I mean, sometimes you change a lot and you gerrymander it a lot. Even though Kentucky is gerrymandered a bit, you could actually add a Democratic seat here by going from Lexington to up all the way to Cincinnati. I think you could do that and get another Democratic seat there. But that will be also gerrymandered at some point. So, I mean, you know how things are. But Kentucky is a very, very Democratic, I'm sorry, not Democratic, very Republican state. You know that from the get-go. So yeah, not really a surprise. And what is a surprise that they're still waiting for votes. That's not great. I want to get the results fast, and we'll have to wait. Then in about 55 minutes, we'll have polls closing in Georgia, and then Pennsylvania, Alabama, Idaho, and in the last place, we'll have Oregon, which probably is the state that's fastest to count the votes because most of them are mail-in votes, and then we'll have to wait like weeks until they count the rest of them, but it probably that won't be necessary to get the winner. Very funny thing here. And yeah, right now we know that President Trump endorsed Paxton in the Texas Republican primary. That's also not a great news if you're a Republican, because I mean, even though you probably don't like, you could not like Paxton as you like Cornyn. I mean, the opposite scenario. You probably would like Paxton more than you like Cornyn, but still, Cornyn is much better when it comes to the general election. But much, much better because he has a lot of support in those moderate communities, in those suburban voters, and that's where the Republicans are really struggling to get votes. And he was great there. I don't know why did President Trump endorse Paxton. I know it's the closest to him, politically speaking, but still, I mean, it doesn't make any sense electorally speaking, and for the Republicans to get actually a majority in the Senate to hold their majority. because I think that's ultimately the primary goal. And then we just got results. Look at this. We got results. 1% of the vote is already in. And Andy Barr is winning this 68.8%. But what is also expected at some point is that Andy Barr, as he was President Trump endorsement here, he will probably do better when it comes to the more rural communities like Laurel County. This is a fantastic county. I mean, it's always the first county to report in Kentucky. I don't know why, but it's always the first one. It's Laurel County. I know this. I also have Pulaski. Yeah, exactly, Pulaski here. It's always one of the first counties to report. It's fantastic. And as you can see here, we have a lot of votes left. We're going to have a lot of votes in the primary. And yeah, nothing in the fourth. As you can see here, we do have something in the fifth, I think. Yeah, we actually don't because they're still updating this. But yeah, that's interesting. They're expecting right now 300,000 votes. We'll see if they can actually beat that margin. But right now, Andy Barr is winning with 68%. I don't expect this percentage to hold because I think Daniel Cameron will probably do better when it comes to Louisville and also Fayette County, Lexington. I think he will do better there. That's just my expectation. I mean, I don't know, I don't know specifically what will happen in this race, to be honest. But it's just what I understand, like understanding a simple candidate, and I think Daniel just got made. And you look at this, a very competitive election. I mean, Amy McGrath, you're right now getting 42.6 and 42.01% for Charles Booker here, not Booker. I mean, he is completely against stock trading. Also, he thinks he's advocating for stock trading bans, which really, if you want my opinion, really makes sense. I mean, it's not fair for politicians to be using their insider information to trade stocks. I don't think that's fair. That's just my opinion, by the way. I mean, you feel free to have yours in the comments there. I'm gonna be very happy to listen to yours and also to discuss a bit. Right now, yeah, two votes separating, but still. I mean, maybe I can check the polls here for Kentucky in terms of the Democratic side. I don't really. I mean, I searched Kentucky in the Google search and it appeared KFC. I mean, I don't care about KFC here, to be honest. It's so bad. The first thing that it happens when I search for Kentucky, it's actually KFC, not the state. And let me just start here. So yeah, Andy Barr, not Andy Barr. I just want to care about the Democratic side. So Charles Booker is getting 36%, and Amy McGrath is getting 18%. We have 40% undecided. Yeah, that's really big margin of undecided voters. In the Republican side, 37 or the aggregate of everything, 40% for Andy Barr and 26% for Cameron. Right now, as I said, this is not going to happen, at least according to the polls. And at least according to polls, that will not happen. I mean, Daniel Cameron got support of many of the organizations, many of the more pro-Republican organizations, of course. Kentucky Right to Life, for example, is anti-abortion. Students for Life of America. It's all of anti-abortion organizations. And Andy Barr got 8 million in terms of fundraising, and Daniel Cameron got only 2 million. So that's 4-1 in terms of fundraising. Very funny thing. But yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait for sure. And yeah, that's it. That's it. So far, we'll have to wait until we get more results because this is really taking a bit of time. I thought we would be much faster. I mean, we have 1% of the vote in 10 minutes. 10 minutes and we got 1%. I thought this would be much faster, and it's not so far. But okay. As you can see here in the Democratic side, we have less than 1%. And okay, we got results here. So in the fifth, we have 2% of the vote, and the Republican incumbent is winning with 74%, which makes sense. The Democratic side, actually, it's uncontested, so it doesn't really matter. And in the state legislature, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't really care about that. Nobody cares. Most of them are uncontested. And yeah, and other mayors waiting for Lexington and Louisville. So 2 Democratic cities, maybe. Yeah, we'll have to wait now. It sucks a bit, and when we're waiting for results, but it's part of life. It's really part of the life. We really have to wait. Okay. And if you have any question, if you have any election that you want to know what's happening, I mean, right now we only have Kentucky, so it's not really that great. But when we have a lot of states together, which will happen eventually, when we got Pennsylvania, Georgia, Alabama, Idaho, Oregon all at the same time, they'll be much more interesting. Yeah, we here just let 0 in at NBC News. Let's go to Kentucky. Where is Kentucky here? Because probably they can be more advanced, but actually no, they're all at the same point. I mean, this is CNN, as you can see here. They're estimating 19% of Laurel County. It's probably early vote. I don't know how it works, early voting there, but I mean, Rogers also winning 74. It's all Laurel County. But yeah, I mean, this district's a bit weird. I mean, it goes all from Frankfort, and then it goes all the way to, he has a bit of port here, Owensboro, and also Paducah. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Not Tennessee, at least right now. They don't have the new map. This is not the new map of Tennessee. Tennessee has a new map because Republicans gerrymandered it even more when it comes to Memphis. Now, Memphis don't have a Democratic seat. It's really fantastic what the Republicans are able to do in those places. Right now, they got rid of that seat in Memphis, and we basically have 0 Democrats in Tennessee. And this is according to that new map. It doesn't mean it will be like that, but yeah. And you're still at the same point. I mean, this is taking a bit of time. Like 13 minutes away. Now we have 8 people watching, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And I also think you need to subscribe if you want to send things in the live chat, if I'm not mistaken. I think I did that right now because I'm expecting a bit of people in this live stream. Yeah, you need to do that. But you just have to subscribe. You don't even have to be subscribed like for 2 hours or 3 hours. You don't need to do that. You just need to subscribe, and that's okay. I mean, it's okay. We just go here again. We're still at 1%. And I mean, 13 minutes now. We started this 30 minutes ago. Not 30 minutes ago. We started this like 20 minutes ago, but polls closed 30 minutes ago. Yeah, but let's wait. Let's wait because the most exciting part about this night is still up for grabs. I mean, we'll have a lot of states, really. It's one of the best weeks or the best Tuesdays in terms of primaries we'll have for a lot of time. Now we have 10 people watching. Hey guys, thank you so much. And yeah, if you have any question, I'll say it again. Feel free to ask. I'm going to be very happy to answer. I said it a lot of time, but it's really I want you to feel comfortable about asking things. I mean, you can ask the most stupid thing you don't know, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to ask questions, to ask stuff, to ask about stuff. Yeah, but here we're still at the same point. I mean, this is really taking a lot of time. They're expecting how much? Let's go to decision desk. Maybe they have more things. Where is that? Here. Actually, there is. Thomas Massey's winning so far. Actually, 0.27% of the vote. So Thomas Massey's winning so far, which doesn't matter because it's only votes out of Lewis County. So it is not really that big a deal. That is expected to go for Massey. Right now he's going 65-35. Let's go here to that's Lewis. So that's the best county only so far in terms of this prediction from Vote Hub. By the way, props to them. They're saying that's going to be 72-28. So yeah, right now, I mean, the prediction markets are just bad. I mean, they're really bad. They're banking on a win for Thomas Massey right now. They're at least going down because they're seeing the results. Oh God, now Thomas Massey's at 65%. But that's expected. I mean, that's nothing unexpected. He will do better when it comes to rural parts of this part. And this is only, I think, early voting, to be honest. That's also interesting. Who's going to do better in the election day? Will it be Thomas Massey or at Gallery? Let's just go here again to Kentucky. We're still doing the same. Let me just go here because I have here some things. So some notes. Strongest in okay. So best county is Lewis. So Lewis will be the best county, as I said before, for Thomas Massey. Let me just open that again. Where is that? Is here. And because it's his former home as county judge executive, and then we also have Mason, Branken, Robertson, Pendleton, Grant, and other more rural in Eastern, as you can see here. Carter, Mason, as I said, Robertson, Branken, as I said. And he also tends to do better when it comes to young voters. So Thomas Massey will do better when it comes to the more urban part of Kenton, but then the most suburban probably, and Gallery will do better. That's so far what we know. We don't know anything. We'll have to wait, but so far we're doing... Any info from Fayette County, Kentucky? Let's go. I cannot believe that Arsenal won the Premier League. I will answer that about Kentucky in just a minute. Yeah, I mean, I don't really follow football. I know they won the Premier League because I got some posts on Twitter and that's it. But I don't really care about football, to be honest. And yeah, an info from Fayette County. Let's go to Fayette County. I mean, Fayette County is one of the biggest counties, if I'm not mistaken. Exactly, it's Lexington, as I mentioned that before. Yeah, we're still at 0 there. Nothing in. So we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait to get more info about Fayette County, Kentucky. That's one of the largest, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just go there. Exactly. We're expecting 24,000 here, and the Democratic side 58,000. So almost 100,000 votes when it comes to that county specifically. And yeah, so Senate advances measure aimed at restricting President Trump's war powers in Iran, or how I don't know how you want to pronounce it, with new GOP defection. I mean, President Trump is not really happy at this, to be honest. He's probably trying to unseat that Republican that voted against him, to be honest, and probably he will succeed. I mean, he's succeeding in most part. And now we have, I think, 13 people at the same time, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below, like the live stream. And yeah, I mean, if you have any question, if you have any county that you want to know specifically, feel free to ask. I'm going to be very happy to answer. And that's it, guys. I don't think I have much more to say so far. I'll have to wait. We have 60 views in a live stream. That's fantastic. It's fantastic. And we're here for like 30 minutes. Not even 30 minutes so far. And yeah. Let me just go here again. Okay, still nothing. Let's go to the decision desk. Still at 0.27. We just got more votes. I don't know why the New York Times is taking so long to report them, because decision desk already showed them now. As you can see here, Thomas Massie has 42%. It's a new high, at least for the time being, for like the last hours. That's interesting. Let me just go to where I don't want to go to anything. I'm just going to go open here. And guys, yeah, Trump has also pardoned himself from all of his crimes in the past, ongoing crimes, future crimes. I think Supreme Court did say something about that. I mean, they're saying that president cannot be. They said something about the president cannot be responsible for anything or so, and they have like total freedom to do whatever they want. Is something like related to that? I'm not really sure, but I think that was previous to Trump administration. That when Trump took office, I think that was before that. Now we have 13 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I bet you're not all subscribers, so that's why you must subscribe. It's really fantastic that if you do that, it doesn't cost you anything. It helps me a lot. And yeah, let me just go again to Kentucky, still at the same point. I mean, it's just taking so long to count the votes. You're here for 20 minutes in a row counting 3,166. Let's go here to. We just got more votes, I think. Exactly. We just got more votes. We got, oh gosh, 40 votes. Barely, it's 49 votes. I don't know what's happening in Pendleton County. That's going 67 to 33. Let's go here to. That was supposed to go by 9. Right now, it's going slightly better for Ad Galbraith so far. That's interesting. But still, I mean, 0.31. It's nothing. And right now, I just got more votes in the New York Times. So Floyd County is getting 25 points. Andy Barr still going above 60. And in Taylor County, Andy Barr is getting 64%. That's interesting. When it comes to the Democratic side, still nothing. Still waiting for that. Now we have 13 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. No, he just ended today the rules of our arrest per Attorney General office. A memo has already gone out. I need to check that. I'm not really sure about that because I don't really checked it yet. But I will check after the live stream, or maybe tomorrow, because after the live stream will be like 5 a.m. in Portugal. So I will not check it. I want to go to sleep when it happens that. He's part of the settlement with RS. I will search about that after the live stream. I'm not really gonna say anything about that because I don't really know, and I don't want to be saying stuff about things that I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah. And yeah, now we have 10 people watching, still waiting for more. Okay, just got more votes. I mean, we just got here, Spencer County. I mean, it's only like 40 votes. I don't know what's happening here. 39 votes in Spencer County. And now Amy McGrath is winning this, but Charles Booker is doing great in Spencer. So idea about the Democratic primary in Kentucky will be that Amy McGrath will do better in the rural parts, and then Charles Booker maybe do better across the urban, heavy black African American areas like Jefferson County, maybe Lexington at some degree, and that's just my expectation right now. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. We'll have to wait. Guys, if you're there, you can subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna say it again. It helps a lot. Doesn't cost you anything. You know, I have 6 likes. Let's get to 10 likes in the live stream. We have like 10 people watching, so it's easy to get to 10 likes. Let's go here again. Okay, now add. I mean, I suspect we will get some votes. Yes, we got some votes, but that was the previous votes we got. I mean, it was in Spencer County, so 67-33. Let's go here. So Spencer County. Yeah, that's going. So Gallery is doing better when it comes to when it comes to the votes we're already getting so far. Most of the votes will come from these suburban areas. I mean, 13, 25, 20, just like, I mean, no, like 40% of the votes will come from right here. So, I mean, nothing surprising right now. Even though, yeah, Thomas Massey is getting destroyed so far, but it's only like 45 votes. It doesn't really matter. Now we just got Kenton County. That's actually big, and now Ann Gallery is winning Kenton County, as it was expected, now by 9 points, and that was expected to go by 9 points, in my 8 points. It's mostly the same thing. But now Gallery is getting 83. I mean, the betting markets are just crazy. I mean, they don't know what they're doing for most of the time. I'm not saying that Thomas Massey is going to win, because so far I didn't have enough evidence to say that. I'm just saying that it doesn't make any sense for you to be 80-20 right now, because we don't have any relevant information. The best I can tell you right now is that Thomas Massey is doing most of the stuff that he needed, and also for Ad Gallery. This is interesting. Greenup County going for Gallery. That's not expected. I mean, that was expected to go for Massey by 20 points. What is happening here? Now this is a bit of a warning sign, if you will, in that regard, but still, it's only 6% of the vote there. I cannot tell you anything. I cannot tell anything about that. It's only 4% in the district, so I mean, this is not great in Kenton County going by 10 points, but still, it's not over for Thomas Massey. It's not over. And here Melissa Strange is going to win this in the Democratic primary. That doesn't matter. I mean, this is going to be the Republican district. The winner for this district will be in the Republican primary. I can tell you that. And now we just got more votes. I mean, now Andy Barr is down 62%. As I said previously, Daniel Cameron is doing better when it comes to suburban votes. I mean, as you can see here, 30% for him. And here also Spencer County closer to Louisville, 40% for Cameron as well. When it comes to Democratic primary, also Kenton County going by 20 for Amy McGrath. I mean, Amy McGrath seems to be overperforming the polls, because that was not expected to go for her. At least the polls were saying is Charles Booker at 36 and she was at 18. I mean, I don't know what's happening so far, but it seems that she's doing much better. At least doesn't mean it will be like that when we have everything, but still, it's great in that regard. We have now 13 people watching. And maybe we can reach like 10 likes. I don't know. We have 7, only 3 away now. Maybe we can do that in the next minutes. I'll be here for 6 hours. So yeah, we'll still have a long way to go. I hope to get more subscribers. Still nothing, Ian. Still nothing for today. But I think we can do that. Yeah. And I need probably to bring more coffee in about like 2 hours or so, because this will take a lot of time. But it's funny. I mean, I like to watch elections. We just got, I mean, Greenup County, I think that was... Yeah, we do have here. I don't know why we have in the senatorial election, but we don't have in the House election. Maybe here we have more stuff. No, it's still at 4%. When it comes to the House, you can see here, Ed Gallery right now winning against Thomas Massey. Doesn't mean anything so far. We'll have to wait. Even though the prediction margins are all over, and they're saying 84% for Ed Gallery. It doesn't make any sense. And right now the margins are saying it's Ed Gallery by more than 2 points. I mean, why they're saying this? I don't really know. I mean, doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. They were saying that the chance that Ed Gallery is going to get more than 60%. What's happening here? I mean, I don't know if Thomas Massey is going to lose, but so far, I don't have any evidence to say that. The prediction markers are so bad. I mean, most of them, they just fail completely. Any news in Georgia? No, in just 34 minutes from now. We'll have news in Georgia in 34 minutes. And Georgia is a pretty nice state when it comes to counting the votes. They usually count the early votes because they already have them tabulated. They just need to release them to the system. And usually we get that in like 1 hour, 1 hour and 30. And then we have the rest of them, the election day votes, the more Republican, more MAGA friendly. And then they'll take like 3 hours and they'll have everything counted. It's very, very fast. They're very great at counting the votes. And also Brian Kemp, Georgia governor, did a very fantastic job at doing so and making it better for elections and to actually make the process much, much faster. Guys, if you're there, you can subscribe to the channel. It helps a lot. And I just want to say it again. Today we're going to have a lot of elections. We have now 8 likes, only 2 away now until we reach 10. It's fantastic. And yeah, maybe I'll just now, I will leave the page here open and I'll just go bring a bit of water and I'll be back soon. Maybe I will leave the results for the, let me just go here to Kentucky. I will leave the 4th congressional district results open because I think that's a much, much more interesting election. I'll be back soon in about like 1 minute or so. So guys, I'm back and we just reached 10 likes, which is fantastic. And let me just see the new results we got. I think we just got green up, but that one we already got before. It was just not here in the New York Times. 60-40, that's not great at all so far, but we're still missing 4,000 votes. So yeah, we'll have to wait to get the rest of them, but not looking so great for Thomas Massie, I must tell you. It's not looking too great. I mean, prediction markets are already at 91%. They don't know what they're doing. I mean, I can tell you that this is not looking great, but the results we're getting are so small in the sense that we cannot tell with 100% sure, or at least being 90% sure, like the prediction markets are when it comes to the win for ad gallery. I mean, I was checking call sheet, but we can actually go here to poly market. I mean, you probably cannot see that. You see there in the left. I mean, I can show you. So poly market, 88% right now, and call sheet is getting 90%. So yeah, we'll wait. Not looking great. I can tell that, but if it is enough to project a winner, it's not. And we cannot project a winner so far, because to project a winner, we need to wait until every poll is closed in Kentucky, I think, and it's not closed here. In this district it is, but in the rest of Kentucky it's not, so yeah, I mean, right now I just got more votes, and the lead is 8 points. You got votes I don't know where. It was here in Mason County. Yeah, this is going for Galvin. This should go to Massey. Right now it's not going... Not great. It's not going in a great margin. I mean, Mason's going by 8, and he should go by 25 to Massey, and this is not great at all. I mean, so far it's not going in a great margin, but I must tell you, it's not over, but it's not going in the right direction. If you are a supporter of Thomas Massey, it's not going in the right direction, I can tell you that. We just got more votes. And actually, now Andy Barr is getting 63%. And also, Amy McGrath is actually holding on to a big lead. And we just got votes here in the first district. I mean, the incumbent is winning as it makes sense. We just got votes, I don't know, maybe Tiller County, I don't know. Yeah, but so far he seems to be holding. Spencer County is a very high income county, so it makes sense for Thomas Massey to be running up there. I mean, actually, it's not. Al is winning there, which doesn't make any sense. But yeah, so far, I mean, results are not looking so great for Thomas Massey. I can tell you that. If it is enough for me to project the winner, it's not. But it's not looking great. But it's not enough for me to project a winner. It probably will be like in no time. I'll be very, very. I'm very close to project a winner here, but it's not, and that's over. Only 4% of the vote. If I did a projection right now, even if I end up right, probably it will be too premature to do that, and I will not do that. 4% here in the New York Times when it comes to decision desk, we're at 4.4. It's basically nothing in terms of the difference. But I don't know. Maybe Thomas Massey will do better when it comes to the election vote. Maybe. I'm just feeling that, even though Ad Gallery was supported by the MAGA, by President Trump and by all the MAGA supporters, Thomas Massey also have a lot of rural voters, and they tend to vote on election day. So that's why, I mean, this is not really your typical Republican race. I just want to say that. And yeah, I mean, if you have any question, tell me in the comments or in the live chat there, and I'm going to be very happy to answer. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe. It's really fantastic if you can do. And also, if you want to donate any money, have the link in the description of the live stream to send me $1, $2, the amount you want, of course. What is this precinct map? Okay, this is fantastic. I mean, you can see the precincts. That's fantastic. I didn't know that CNN had this. I'm sorry, Decision Desk had this, but it's really fantastic. I mean, you have this. It's really fantastic. I mean, you can go to Utah and you go to the exact precinct. It's fantastic. I mean, you go here, for example, to president in 2024, and you see here the precinct. So this is really fantastic, and it's really interesting. I mean, I don't know. They're trying to innovate. This is a fantastic app, I must tell you. And yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait. So far, still waiting for more results, 2% and 1% here. When it comes to the other races, we don't have the mayoral elections yet. Rowan County now, 70% for Andy Barr. I mean, I think Andy Barr will get over 50. If it is continues like that, I mean, he's getting over 50 in every county, except from Spencer, but he's at 48. Of course, we don't have Lexington and Louisville, but still, that's not as high as number of votes when it comes to the Republican primary. You know, like 51,000, 24,000. It's like not even 30% of the votes will come from right there. It's really fantastic right now. What's happening here? It doesn't mean it's over for. I mean, it's over for Cameron. I can tell you. And many Republicans, when he came into scene in 2023 for Kentucky governor, they were actually feeling that he will be a fantastic person, a fantastic politician in terms that he will be a national sensation. And right now, I mean, his political career is over because he will lose the primary. He lost in 2023 for governor, so yeah, I mean, he's gone. He's not going to be in this place for many time. I mean, he doesn't have a political career, and he's over in this race, and he will be over for future races, I will say. In the Democratic primary, Amy McGrath failed to win that seat in 2018, but still, we'll see about that. And this is the seat of Mitch McConnell, so Mitch McConnell is gone. And President Trump was actually not so friend with him, but we'll see. Actually have a long way to go still. So we cannot actually mention a lot of stuff because we'll have to wait until we have more results. Even though, yeah, so far it's not looking so bad for Ann Gallery. And I think Ann Gallery will probably win this. I'm not saying it's over. I'm saying it looks great for him. Only 4.4%. So, I mean, prediction markets are all over the place, but they are always like that. They are prediction markets for some reason. People are gambling there. They're not actually, they don't know anything about the election. They're just gambling. Most of them, they don't know actually anything, but I'm not saying all of them because, of course, we do have some experts there, but most of them are not so smart and they're just going there and just doing the way that the vibe goes. And those are absentee votes. I mean, I don't know if, and this is a big if we don't have a ruling person vote, I don't know if we have that in Kentucky, but we're still waiting for the election day voting. And that probably can go better for Massey. I'm not so sure. This is also a place that I don't really know how those votes will go. That's why we'll have to wait. And I'll be here waiting with you guys. And I hope we're going to get the results pretty fast. I don't know. We have now 11 people watching. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below. And we got a record of 13 concurrent views. Right now we're at 11. I think we can do better. We have 100 views in the live stream. I don't know, maybe we have like, I don't know, 11 likes or so. 10 likes right now. I think we can do better. We'll see about that. And yeah, we right now just got another vote, which is another Carter. I mean, it's only 21 to 20, 28 to 21 votes. I don't know what's happening here. 15 points. Again, another county that should go for Massey by 30 points. Right now it's going for Galbraith. I mean, this is not looking great. Prediction markets are saying it's over, and I'm almost close to say that. I'm almost close of saying that. I mean, just got Franklin County. That's Frankfurt. That's Frankfurt, not Frankfurt in Germany. It's Frankfurt here in Kentucky. And Eddie Barr is getting 68%. The Democratic side, as I told you, Charles Booker is doing better in those urban places, and this is a more of a suburban, urban place. But still, Charles Booker is doing much better there. Now getting 39%. But still, Amy McGrath is very strong. She's still leading right now. Republican governor. I mean, we don't have governor. Of course, we don't have governor in Kentucky. What a dumb question. I said it was in 2023, so it will be in 2027 again. Yeah, and DeBoer is getting 68%. This is not looking great for Daniel Cameron here. When it comes to the Democratic side, not looking great as well. Okay, Charles Booker is winning in Spencer County, a high-income county. It's only 12 votes. I mean, it doesn't really matter. This is an interesting stuff. But I don't really know what's happening. Because, I mean, Amy McGrath is getting 48%. And, yeah. I mean, this is not looking right for Charles Booker. He was supposed to do much better right now, because we're still waiting for a lot of rural counties. And if this goes according to my expectation, that Amy McGrath is going to do much better when it comes to the rural parts, and then Charles Booker is going to do better when it comes to the urban areas, this is all looking right now. 22 minutes away until we have polls closing in the state of Georgia. We're almost there. So that's fantastic. Still at 4.4% here in the Kentucky 4th. We do have Kentucky 6 as well. She's the one that the Democrats can actually pick up in a very Democratic year, even though I'm not really sure if that'll be the case. Yeah, here we have right now Half Alvarado winning this with 57%. It's only 100 votes, so it doesn't really matter. And yeah, guys, if you have any question, you can ask. I'm going to be very happy to answer. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It helps a lot. Just going to say that again, because sometimes you forget about that. I have 10 people watching. So we're still stuck at 511. I don't know what's happening. Today's not, we're here for like 40 minutes and we're still at the same point. I don't know what's happening. But okay. Okay, now we just got more votes. We got, I think those are the votes we already got previously. Scott County, Franklin County. Yeah, Franklin County. I mean, this is not looking right for Cameron. I mean, he was supposed to lose, but not lose by this much. And here Charles Booker was expected to win. And right now, okay, he got another county, Boyle County. So my thesis of him doing much better in urban counties is not over, because we're still waiting for Louisville and Fayette, which is Lexington. I mean, the capital is Frankfurt. I'm sorry. A couple of minutes ago, I mentioned that Lexington was the capital. It's not. It's Frankfurt. So Franklin County. I mean, I'm sorry about that, but okay. Still the same point, 57-21. And the Democratic side, 41-37. Very competitive race in the 6th, but it's only like 200 votes. And in the 4th, not very competitive at all. Here still at the same point. Just got another county. Got Spencer County. I mean, no, we already got that one previously. I'm sorry. Not really anything new. And yeah, so far we're still waiting for more. Maybe I can go here. We just got more votes, but I think those are all early votes. Exactly, all absentee. Even though we don't have the rest of the breakdown, but I think those are all absentee. We'll have to wait for the next results. Let me just here annotate some percentages. So 54.7 in Kenton County. Let's just write that on. Where is that? Maybe I can write that just in a sense. Okay, 54.7 in Kenton, because it's a very important county. That's the suburbs of Cincinnati. So far, Galbraith is getting. So he was supposed to win here, even though, yeah, so far we're still waiting. I think that is the yeah, that's it. That's just the votes he got. I think that's the early vote there. Here we're still at the same point. And yeah, we just got more votes. I mean, it was for Michael Ferris. I don't know what happened here. And yeah, I don't know, really. 2%, 1%, 2% here as well, 2% there. Yeah, still nothing. We just check here again. The race still 4.8. Still 4.8. We're still stuck. I mean, Thomas Massey still stuck at 46. We're still stuck at 511 subscribers. I mean, guys, I don't know. If you're there, you can subscribe. Prediction markets are now saying 83. They were at 90 before. I don't know why they go. I don't know why it went down. I mean, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. As you can see here, Thomas Massey was at 70 something, and Trump endorsed Ad Gallery, and he went down a lot, and now it's going down even more because we're getting results. Even though it was already higher, it was at 90%. Right now, it's going down up to 84 right now. So we'll have to wait. We just got more results. I don't know where those votes came from. Let me just Mainzen. Okay, we got here in Branken. He's going by 15 to Gallery. And that was supposed to go by 23 for Massey. I mean, Massey probably will do better when it comes to election day. That's the only excuse we may have when it comes to the votes we're getting. Because if that is if that means that he will do poorer when it comes to the mailing to the election day votes, it's over for him in a very, very bad way. I mean, he will lose badly. Let me just check here prediction markets in the sense we just got more votes, by the way, 9 points now. But we're still at the same point in all of the counties. And I think in terms of breakdown, I think we're still at the same. Let me just go here. So yeah, we're still at the same point in breakdown. Just go here again so he was supposed to get votes. He was supposed to win everything here. Right now he's losing everything apart from Lewis. And Lewis he's supposed to win by 44. Right now he's winning by that's 26. It's not looking great. Not looking great at all so far. But maybe, of course, we're still expecting a lot of votes. I mean, here, for example, Boone County, 23,000, but still, get Democrat Massey out. I mean, he probably will be out. If this continues, that will be the case for sure. I can tell you that. Because right now he's underperforming in a lot of areas, that were key for him to win. Like I would mention all of those counties here, he's losing and he was supposed to win everything. And if my thesis is correct that he will do better in election day, probably he still has a chance. But if that is not true, which is still a possibility as well, probably he will lose this badly. And I mean, probably, I don't know, I would argue by how much. That will be the question. Not if he's going to lose, it's going to be by how much. And it could end up being like by 20 points. I don't know. I'm just saying it could be. I'm not saying it will be. But maybe President Trump endorsement made a very great impact when it comes to dethroning another incumbent here in the state of Kentucky. It seems that it's working again. I mean, it usually works. President Trump endorsements are usually very effective when it comes to these elections, especially primaries. I mean, this is a close primary. Let me just go here again to check if we have anything new. We don't have. Here we're still at the same point, even though we're still... Okay, now we just got more votes. And now, yeah, Andy Barr is now at 64. I mean, the polls were saying like 30. Why is him at 64? And Amy McGrath is, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we're still waiting for more votes here. Yeah, we're still waiting for that county, which is Montgomery County. Now Andy Barr is getting 77%. And now he just got more votes here. 5% now. I think it was here in Pendleton County. I don't know why the New York Times at 4, but he's missing a lot of votes. I don't know what's happening there. Why are they missing a lot of votes? Let me just update this again. We're still at the same point. And yeah. Just go here again, 6% now. So Boyle County is going to go for Booker. Just waiting for Montgomery, but yeah. Amy McGrath is leading by 20 points. I know which person is going to do better when it comes to the election vote here in the Democratic side. I don't really know. I mean, the CNN map is very great because it has all of the states, but it's actually a not very optimized website, I would say, because it's a bit laggy sometimes. Still waiting for results there. I mean, I don't know what's happening. And now, okay, just became a lot closer because we got votes in Lewis. Okay. We got votes in Lewis and the margin increased for Massey. That's great for him. So right now he's winning by 37 points. He was supposed to win by 40 something. He's doing better. But still, you can see here the margin. That's a big bubble. That means he's winning a lot of margin there. If those are election votes, which might be, he's doing much better in those. Much better, like winning more than 70%. So far, it's very close. Like a 51 point. It's like 4 points. Not even 4 points right now. In Kentucky 4th. Let's go here again to the House. I mean, I think we're still at the same point. Republican side. I mean, let's go to the Republican side. Yeah, here, I don't know. They're very delayed. Right now, I just got more votes, man. 10,000 votes now. I don't know where the votes came in. Maybe it was from here, Franklin and Scott. Where the votes came in. Laurel, I think it was here from Knox and also Wheatley County. 65 and 67. I mean, any bar is closing in, and will probably reach 65 in no time. This continues, and now as you can see here, Wheatley County going 62-29. It's only like 100 votes. Here was more than 1,000. It's a very Republican county, like 85% Republican or more, and it's very, very Republican. It actually makes sense to be like that. It's because it's very Republican. I mean, it's like that. So yeah, right now we're at 9 likes, guys. Don't forget to like the live stream and also subscribe to the channel. And we just got more, and we got Knox County. That's 10 points, but still, Amy McGrath expanding the lead. We're still waiting for Louisville. That's probably will be that's the largest county when it comes to the Democrats. 141,000 votes will come from right there. At least that's the estimate from the New York Times. Let's go here again to this one. Okay, Ed Gallery just did much better now. He's at 42 now. Let's just go here, check where the votes came in. I don't really know. I think it was in Green Up. Let me just go 60.1 in Green Up. Let's just annotate that. Just bring here a piece of paper. So 60.2 in Green Up County for Gallery. But this was supposed to go for Massey. Right now, it's not going for Massey. It's going by a very lopsided margin for Gallery. Let's go here to Carter. That's only like 10%. It doesn't really matter. Here, 68.05. Let me just check that as well. 68.05. That's Lewis County. This is his base for Massey, and he needs to run it up the votes there. And the 2,000 that are left, and he needs to get like 80% or more in order to win this. And probably it won't be enough. I would say it again. Probably he can be not. Okay, now it's got Oldham County. Oldham County. That's interesting. That's supposed to go by. Now it's going by 4.4. And that was supposed to go by, let me just go here. That was supposed to go by 11. So, I mean, okay. He's doing better here, but this could be, I don't know, the early votes, and probably he can do worse in the election day. Let me just register here. So, 2.26. That's Oldham County. That's interesting. 9% of the vote in. Just got more votes here in the New York Times. And now Charles Booker is closing the margin, and here is not closing. I mean, it's terrible so far. And they're still at the same point here. I don't know what's happening, but okay. 14 people now watching, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Leave your like down below in the live stream. It helps a lot. We're still at 511. I don't know what's happening. Maybe we can reach 520 today or higher. I don't know. And yeah, 4% of the vote in. Now, prediction margins say 88% chance for Gallery to win this. And I would argue he's on track. I'm not saying it's already a done deal, but he's on track. Okay, now Mason flipped. So that's almost finished. Almost finished right now. In terms of percentage, it's at 71. Okay, Robertson is done. So let's go to Robertson. Where is Robertson County? Because that one is already in. So only 200 votes. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Let me just go here because, yeah, that was supposed to go for Massey by 27. And right now he's going by... Okay, God, this is a very high underperformance. I don't know what's happening here, but Massey is not going so well. I mean, he's going to go down, at least so far. It seems that he will go down tonight. Let's go to another county that's almost all the way in, which is Mason. He's winning by around 3, and he was supposed to win by 25. So he seems to be underperformed by 20. That means he will lose by more than 20 points today. That seems so. But he flipped. He's doing better in the election day vote, it seems. He's doing better in the election day vote, at least so far. it seems that will be the case because he's getting more votes when it comes to Mason County right now, getting 19 people at the same time. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below. And we're still at 511, I don't know why. But yeah, it seems that Thomas Massie is gonna be out from this election. He will lose this. I mean, we only have 10% of the vote, but he's certainly on track to do that. Turnout is down in his areas like Robertson County. Maybe this is a glitch and we probably gonna have more votes, but for example, Mason County, now we were 2,000 votes. Let's go to Mason. That was supposed to get 3,000, but we're still expecting more. So turnout seems to be down, at least so far. In many of those areas, it seems to be turn out to be down. And that's not really looking so great for Thomas Massie. Thomas Massie is probably going to lose this. And, I mean, I would argue by how much. That'll be the really question right now. I would argue if that will be by a very substantial margin. Let's go to Kentucky again. Now, Andy Barr at 65%. And Amy McGrath still at 47. Okay, it doesn't really matter. It's still at the same point. And here, I mean, nothing to be concerned about. Still the same. I mean, it's not looking great. And is Massie really likely to lose? Unfortunately, is true. If true, and the man is a rare breed of Republican and genuine constitutional conservative who means what he says. That's true. That's true. I mean, he really wants to defend the things he really believes, and I mean, he doesn't care if it is going against Trump or that. That's really a very true statement. Even though, yeah, I mean, he's probably going to lose. And that's it. I mean, if the Republicans are choosing another representative to represent them in the 4th district, and he said multiple times, yeah, I went against Trump because I don't really believe on what he said, but I'm still a Republican, and I vote with the Republicans like 90% of the time. But I mean, elections are elections, and he will lose this. Like, with almost 100% sure and 100% guarantee that will happen. It's almost a done deal. It's not over, but it's almost there. It's almost there. That's why, I mean, what is not over is that the live stream will still have a lot of elections. So that's why you must subscribe. I can see here in terms of the counties, if we can have the split in terms of the election day votes and all of that. Yeah, we do have election day. And right now, it seems that the margin is doing better for election day for Massie, but we don't have a lot of votes in. I mean, it's still a long way to go. And now, we didn't vote for him to go off based on his opinion by the American people. American people voted for Trump's idea, not his. I mean, that's true. And now we're voting him out. So that's elections. I mean, these are elections. And you're voting for Thomas Massie to go out, and he will lose the race, and we'll have another representative for Kentucky 4th district. And that's democracy working. Even though, yeah, he got probably without Trump endorsement, he probably would lose at Gallagher. But still, I mean, it doesn't matter. Endorsements are part of politics, and people will blame that and say, "Oh God, but if Trump didn't endorse, it doesn't matter." I mean, that's it. Endorsements are part of politics. Why didn't Thomas Massie got Trump endorsement? Because probably he went against Trump in many occasions. That's why Trump didn't endorse him. As a Democrat, I will always prefer a non-corrupt conservative Republican to a MAGA corrupt Republican. That's also a point of view. I mean, it happens. A lot of people have different opinions. That's why you're voting for two guys today. We'll see. Guys, we're still at 511. I don't know why we're still stuck at the same subscribers. I think we can do better there. Like not being Thomas Massie here, I want to be better than him. That's why you must subscribe. Now we just got Owen, and we got Owen. Grant County, that's 30 points for Gallagher. That was supposed to go for Massie by like a dead hit, so that's not going too great. Still, it could change, but yeah, I'm not really seeing that so far. It seems that he will lose this badly. I would argue by how much right now. He's losing by a bit, and by a lot, actually. Look at this. The performance. Mass only winning 2 counties, and one of them is almost all the way in. I still think we can get more results. I mean, maybe that percentage is glitched a bit. Now we have 19 people watching, guys. Thank you so much for that. Don't forget, now we have 512 subscribers. Thank you so much for the new subscriber. I just want to add that to the count. Okay, now we're at 512. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave your like, the usual stuff. And I just want to say thank you so much for all the people that are listening to our live stream. And that's amazing. Now we have 18 people at the same time. I mean, and Gallagher, I think we can make the projection. I mean, he won this. I think it's clear that he won this. Prediction margins are all over the place. 83% for Gallagher. Let's go to the Kentucky primary again. 4% now. Andy Barr got a bit down. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he came votes out of flight. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Democratic side is still a very competitive election between both, and this was not supposed to be competitive. I mean, Amy McGrath was supposed to win, was supposed to lose this, and right now she's winning, even though there's still a lot of votes to come in. And yeah, if you have any question, I'm going to say, very happy to answer. Now we have 513. Thank you so much for the new subscriber again. Just want to say thank you for the new subscriber. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much. If you have any question, I'm going to say it again. Feel free to ask. It doesn't matter how dumb the question may be. All of questions are I'm going to be very happy to answer to every question you may have. So yeah. Now we have 20 people at the same time. That's fantastic as well. I mean, our record for this channel was 220 at the same time. Yeah, I'm not supposed to get that right now. It was in Tennessee's special election in December. You probably remember that when the Republicans were able to win that by a very slim margin in comparison to what had happened in 2024, of course. Now, any board down 64. We just got here, Meade County. I don't know how to say it, to be honest. It's very competitive between both. And right now in the fourth, okay, now they just added more votes, but I don't know. New York Times is so slow at adding the votes here. And let's go here to decision desk. Now still at the same point. Exactly, still at the same point. We're still waiting for more. And now let's just go here, 54.15 in Kenton. Let me just register that as well. Okay, I did that. And now 12.5%. So polls will close. Polls will close in just now 2 minutes from now in the state of Georgia. That's a very beautiful state, and we'll have polls closing in just 2 minutes. That's really fantastic. And yeah, it's almost now 7 p.m. Eastern. We're almost there, close to that. 17 people at the same time, guys. Thank you so much. And I just want to say something now. It's very important. Thomas Massie lost this, and he's gone. I mean, I think I can make the projection. He's gone for good when it comes to the race here in the Kentucky 4th. I mean, I'm not really a supporter of Massie nor Gallery here, but it's interesting to see an incumbent losing. It's always interesting, and it's also it's always a funny moment, to be honest. No, I know it's not funny for partisans that are watching, but I mean, for me, I don't really have a stance. It's really funny to watch this. And now we have 14% of the vote in. Yeah, now look at this. Mason is at 90%. We just got more votes there. And Mason was at, it's mostly the same thing as it was before. Here, it was still the same thing. So yeah, I think he's doing slightly better when it comes to election and vote. Massey, but it's not doing very, very bad or much, much better. So that's why he's going to lose that. And yeah, it's over. It's over for him. Now, 54%, it's over. It's even worse than it was before. I don't know where the votes came in. I don't know. Maybe I'm checking here, but he's getting bad percentages, like 67% here. I mean, really huge percentages. And now polls closed in Georgia, or just in about, like, I don't know, maybe I'll open Georgia here because I have a lot of competitive elections. I mean, Senate, governor, and governor, you know, Brian Kemp, from the governor of Georgia, is gone because he cannot run for re-election again. And we do have a very competitive election when it comes to the Supreme Court. I will open that races again. Look at this. And now polls have now closed in the state of Georgia, as you can see here. That's fantastic. Let me just read. Okay. The next polls will close in Pennsylvania in 1 hour from now. So we'll wait for those tweets. Remember, Sarah Warren and also Charles Bethel. Those are Republicans. I mean, no, not Republicans because they're nonpartisan right now, but they are Republicans, or they were Republicans. And then Miracle Rankin, also Jan Jordan, Democrats here. So we're still waiting for those results. I think we're gonna get those pretty fast. At least I hope so. But yeah, don't forget, guys, to subscribe to the channel. We have now 20 people at the same time again. And don't forget, if you have any questions, again, I'll be very happy to answer you. And that's it, guys. I don't think I have anything to say, at least before we're getting results. So yeah, let me just here do something. I'm just trying to organize myself. I think we can get pretty fast results in Georgia. Now it's to say it's too early to call, which makes sense. I mean, we're just starting to get votes right now, so it's pretty early. Now we have 25 people at the same time, guys. Thank you so much. And I just want to now check the votes in Kentucky. Andy Bohr got projected. Why? Because polls have now closed in the rest of Kentucky. And here is still a very competitive election between the two main Democratic contenders. And here, still the same point, even though this is not updated for a long time. Now 17,000 votes. Yeah, still the same point. Still doing the same in most of the places here. And now the margin is over. Let me just update this. Maybe we have a more... Okay. Okay, now they're just saying I cannot assess. I mean, sometimes it's happened at decision desk. But okay, I'll wait until we can get results there. So yeah, right now, nothing new to be honest. Guys, we have 24 people. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. We're gonna have a lot of videos, a lot of coverages, and this is just the start. Beginning of the 2026 midterms, we have a lot of results when it comes to the next elections. And yeah, that's it. I mean, anybody already won this, and this was not even competitive. I mean, Daniel Cameron, he is gone in terms of his political career, and that's not great if you were a supporter of him. I mean, he went. Republicans have all of high expectations for him in previous elections, in 2023, in also before when he was, I think it was lieutenant governor or attorney general. I'm not so sure about that, and he's now gone, and that's really something that he was defeated in 2023. He's defeated right now, and he's probably not going to run again for office because his political career is over. In Georgia, we're still at the same point. It's fantastic. I mean, we're still at the same point. It's into your Supreme Court elections. Incumbents are the Republicans. Where's the next one? I mean, I don't know, but maybe here we can wait for results. I mean, I'm looking here in NBC News because they actually have a better website to see. I mean, that Democrat, light blue, is the Democrat, and not the Democrat. They're non-partisan races, but it's Democratic endorsed and Republican endorsed. You know how things are. They say are non-partisan, but it's not. Bell County here. Look at this. Logan Forsyth or Forsyth. I don't know how to say it. He's winning here. That's interesting. I mean, you gotta have a lot of small candidates. He's winning here, getting 35%. That's actually interesting. I mean, it's very funny to get those results. I mean, don't forget to subscribe, guys. We have now 21 people watching. Thank you so much for all the support. You know, the usual stuff. Subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below. You know, the usual stuff as well. I'm going to say it again. And here's still the same point. Let's go here to the Kentucky 4th. I don't know why this is taking so much time. Let's just update decision desk. Okay, they're still at the same point. Somehow they cannot update this. But now Ad Gallery is at 90% chance of winning. Yeah, this is good for good. I mean, John Ossoff won this, uncontested as well. He's probably gonna win the general. That's my expectation. And so far, yeah, still waiting for results. Alabama and Pennsylvania will be at 8 p.m. Then the 10 p.m. Idaho, and then Oregon at Idaho I think will be at 10 p.m. exactly, and then Oregon at 11 p.m. Eastern. So that'll be in a big time. We'll still have to wait. Still at 0. Let's go here to Georgia in CNN. We still at 0 as well. And let's go to update decision desk as well. I mean, I don't know why decision desk just stopped. I mean, I don't know what happened there. Maybe in a few minutes it will all be back. Now we have 26 people watching. That's a new record for this live stream. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below. I mean, now decision desk is back, actually. I know if it is back. I'm just trying to check here in another screen. Where is Kentucky? Kentucky's here, so let's just go to Kentucky. Kentucky 4th. Where is that? Is here. Okay, Kentucky's here, so maybe I can go. Okay, here you have Kentucky race. I don't know why it opened another screen, but okay. Since here now, we have 17,000 people. Still the same. Still at the same point as it was before. So nothing new there. And yeah, guys, if you're there, if you have any question, feel free to ask. We'll be very happy to answer. You know, the usual stuff. And in Georgia, still at the same point. Kentucky still at the same point as well. It's taking a bit of time, and Kentucky's only at 5%. And we're here for 1 hour, and Kentucky's only at 5%. I was expecting Kentucky to be much faster at counting the votes. I don't know why it's taking so long to count. It doesn't make any sense. But okay, I mean, of course, I would prefer there being slower to count so I can get a bigger live stream. But still, I'll be here for 5 hours, so we have time. Okay, we got the first vote. We got the first county for Daniel Cameron. I mean, Oldham County, 45-43, very competitive. That's a very high-income suburban county, as you can see here. It's next to Louisville. And yeah, very interesting. My thesis of him doing better when it comes to the urban voters, it tends to be correct. At least so far, it seems to be correct. It doesn't mean it will be, for sure, but so far it seems to. Guys, let's go. We're only 87 subscribers away until we reach 600. So I think we can do that. Not today, probably, but next week when it comes to Texas. Don't forget, we'll have Texas second round next week as the runoffs, and that'll be fantastic. I mean, Trump endorsed Paxton today, so maybe it's over, but we'll have a lot of ballot races, also in the House. Let's go here to Kentucky as well. Okay, now 25,000. Let's go here to the breakdown. Okay. It seems to be okay, the same. Okay, but let's go to the breakdown now. So 34, still the same point. We just got Boone County. That's why now this is over. I mean, 15 points for Gallery. This is over, and that would argue how big the margin will be. This is really, I mean, it's really something. I mean, to see an incumbent losing by 10 points, and probably he will lose by more, at least when more votes were reported out of the rest of Cincinnati. I mean, this is close to Cincinnati, as you can see here. This is Covington, Kentucky. Very close. Airport is here, as I said before. I mean, where is the airport? I think it's here. I mean, this is the airport. So as you can see here, the Covington, Kentucky is where the airport of Cincinnati is. So that's really interesting. Just a fun thing to say, but it's okay. I mean, we still at 513 guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below. We're still at the same point in Georgia. In Kentucky now, we just got more votes. I mean, Cameron is up a bit. I don't know where the votes came in, to be honest. It was here in Boone County. So Boone County, Andy Barr is getting 57. Kent is getting 57 as well, so it makes sense. Let me just check the percentage in comparison to the election vote and also the early voting. Let me go to the decision desk because they have that split. Let's go to the Kentucky Senate. Where's that? Why I didn't? Okay, here. So right now the percentage is 62. Actually, that's interesting. I mean, Andy Barr is doing worse in the election vote. That doesn't make any sense. But okay, now Catlett is winning here in Nelson County. That may be a tabulation error. It doesn't make any sense because Andy Barr is not here. That may be Andy Barr. I'm not so sure about that. We just got more votes in Oldham now. Look at this. And now Cameron is doing by 11 points. That's interesting. I have a Tyne Carroll. They're more advanced here in Decision Desk HQ. I don't know why, but they usually are. And yeah, it's interesting. Let's go to Kentucky 4th again. The margin now is 10 points, as you can see here. 10 points. And that's going by a substantial margin. We're seeing here the only big bubble is Lewis County for Thomas Massey. The rest is practically going for Gallery for a substantial margin. It's over. This is over. I want your opinion, by the way. Do you like Thomas Massey? What do you think of this result? And if you are a Democrat or Republican, because probably Democrat Republicans will probably like more Gallery, and probably the Democrats will like more Thomas Massey. But I just want your opinion. I just want your opinion. What is your takeaway when it comes to Gallery and also Thomas Massey here? Do you think this is fair to have a challenger endorsed by President Trump? And do you like Thomas Massey? Or maybe are you happy or unhappy with the current result? Because I just want to hear your opinion there. So Georgia is still at 0. Let me just open here the official website. I have it here opened. Let me just update this. Maybe we have more stuff. Yeah, actually, no, we're still at 0. Still nothing in, as you can see here, which is interesting. But okay, we'll wait for that. We'll wait for the results. Right now, yeah, Andy Barr went down more again, and Democrats still at the same point. I mean, Amy McGrath is still holding the lead. Probably she's going to lose the primary. The question is, by how much? I don't think we need 50% plus 1, so that's why, I mean, who's going to win? If it doesn't matter, the percentage here. So yeah. Oldham, let's go here. So this is still, I mean, this is still very... I mean, Decision Desk HQ is much better in reporting about. So super happy to see more MAGA Republicans replacing rhinos. I mean, it's okay. That's also a takeaway. That's why President Trump endorsed him, because he doesn't like a lot Thomas Massey, and because he voted against him a lot of times. That's why now he's trying to endorse his opponent so he can actually get rid of him, and he will get rid of him. That's already my projection, my takeaway. Even though, yeah, Decision Desk HQ didn't make a projection. Also, the New York Times, but I already made them. I already made it, so Gallery will win this. That's my takeaway, my projection. And yeah, now we are at 512 again. I mean, I don't know what happened. I lost a subscriber, I don't know why, but okay. Guys, that's why you should be there. You should subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below. Helps a lot. And you know, the usual stuff. I'm just going to say it again. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to leave your like. And let's reach 520 right now. And maybe today. I don't know. We have 20 people watching. It's certainly possible to reach that right now. So yeah, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. And yeah, any question you may have, you feel free to ask. Let's go to Georgia. Still at the same point. Still at 0 in Georgia. And now I just got more votes in Kentucky. Now we're at 7% here. Look at this. Just got more votes. But we're still waiting for the 2 biggest. Fayette County and also Jefferson County, which is Louisville. Still waiting for 2. And this is not Lexington County, it's Fayette County. That's the city of Lexington, I'm sorry. Pike County 61, so it seems like Cameron's doing slightly okay. I mean, okay, she's still losing by 20, but she's doing better in Floyd County, for example, Boyd County as well. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening here in the channel. We're pretty now not earning a lot of subscribers. We're at 512, and maybe we can do better. We can do better. Let's go, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel. You have also a link in the description to donate to the channel to help the channel grow even faster, if you want, of course. But if you cannot do that, you can just subscribe, and that helps a lot. Not the same way, of course, but that helps a lot. Okay, let me just go here to Kentucky again. Okay, they're still taking a lot of time. I don't know. They're at 13%, 17,000 votes, whereas Decision Desk HQ is at 30,000 votes. So they're like half of the votes when you compare it to Decision Desk. And yeah, guys, it's the record for this live stream was 26 people at the same time. It's fantastic. And yeah, Georgia now. We just got votes in Georgia. Mike Collins is winning this in the Senate, 50.6%. That's an interesting vote so far. Let's go to here to the Georgia. Still nothing. Okay, but that's interesting. Only 22% of the vote, Weeks County. Let's go here to the state official website. Maybe we have here something. I don't know. Actually, you don't. I don't know why the New York Times is going to have the results faster, but okay. The Democratic side, Keisha is winning this with 69%. And we're still waiting for the Republican primary here. John Ossoff is going to win this in November, but okay. So always nice to see some competition here in the primaries. And yeah, maybe I'll open the live chat for those that are not subscribers. I mean, maybe I can do that just for you to. I want to get your opinion, so maybe I'll open that. And yeah, Republican primaries still waiting, and also Supreme Court races. I don't know why this is not updated yet here, but okay. Still at the same point in the Supreme Court races, but okay. Let's just go here to the. This one is going to be a very interesting one between, I mean, Brad. This is former Secretary of State. Actually, he's still the Secretary of State, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, just got votes now. Rick Jackson is winning with 50%. And look, Brad is only getting 4% so far. And he was in a bit of a controversial situation because President Trump, when he came to the 2020 election, President Trump called him in order to ask for an additional 11,780 votes and to try to rig the 2020 election in state of Georgia. And yeah, right now we're seeing that General Chris Carr and Brad Raffensperger is actually behind the polls, and Burt Jones and Rick Jackson are actually the two top ones. It makes sense. It makes sense so far, at least according to what the polls were saying. But Jackson is winning these 50% with 50%. Very competitive election, Lieutenant Governor. Remember, Georgia rule is pretty clear. If you don't get 50% plus one, you'll have a runoff. It's very, very clear on that. Guys, we have now 20 people watching. Please subscribe to the channel. Leave your like down below. We have 18 likes, and we only won one subscriber. That doesn't make any sense. I think we can do much better. Let's go. Let's go. We have like, I don't know, maybe like 400 views in the live stream. I think we can do much better in terms of subscribers, but okay. Here's still the same. Let's go here to the Supreme Court race. Yeah, we're still at the same point, but this is a Republican county. It's actually a very competitive county. It's a rural county, but if you go here to 2024, let's go to 2024 here in the New York Times, because I think that's better than CNN in terms of the design and the graphics. You can see here, Tweaks County is a very competitive election, a very competitive county between Trump and Kamala Harris. When you go to this was like within 10 in 2020, so this will be an interesting one to watch. These are the early votes, so it should be the most democratic friendly percentage, but the rules have to wait. And yeah, I'll just go here. Yeah. Now, okay, we are at 8% in Kentucky. Yeah, Daniel Cameron is doing slightly better than he was before, but still, he's going to get like 30% or slightly more than that. Amy McGrath is still winning by a big margin. I mean, considering that she was going to lose, at least according to the polls. And now, when it comes to Kentucky 4th, as you can see here, Gallery is still winning by 9. And we just got more votes in Lewis. And right now in Lewis, that was at 68% for Massey, and right now it's at 63%. So it seems that the election votes are going for Gallery with a higher percentage. At least so far, it seems that that's happening. She's pretty weird. I mean, I was not expecting that, but okay. Here, okay, this is also at 0. I don't know why. Just got votes here. A lot of votes, actually. Look at this. Mike Collins getting 12,000 votes. This is a lot of votes. All advanced voting and also vote by mail in a lot of places. Let's go here to Georgia. Okay, we just got a lot of votes. Look at this. All of the same time. Let's go here to Polk County. So Derek Dooley is actually doing great there for the Senate. And when it comes to the governor race, Burt Jones is doing great there. And Brad is doing great in Polk County. I mean, let's check just Georgia 14th. I wouldn't check Georgia 14th just because not special. It's not special that I want. It's here. The special, no, it's here. So right now, Clay Fuller is getting 80%. So yeah, it's gone. I mean, it's gone. This is just the early votes. I mean, Sean Harris is uncontested, but this is gone. Even though I will leave this open just because it was a very recent election. I just want to compare in terms of the percentage he's going to get. And right now, since you hear the rest of the percentages, it is over for everybody. And yeah, Clay Fuller is probably going to get like, I don't know, 80% or so. And that's it. Guys, I don't know, we're still at 512. Why are we not getting any subscribers? Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. Now we just got the first votes here. And the Republicans are winning for the Supreme Court election, which makes sense. Makes sense so far. Why? Look, Sarah is doing much better than Charles Bethel. I don't know. Maybe that's because we're only getting Republican areas so far, which is the case. We're getting Douglas County, which is the more Democratic one. Right now going 61-39. That went... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Democrats, maybe the Democratic endorsed candidates are going to lose this so far. This percentage is not enough in Douglas County. I don't know what's happening there, but it's certainly not enough, at least so far. And that's not great if you are a Democrat to see those percentages. Also here, these are just mail-in votes, so I cannot tell you anything about that. Let's go to, for example, Greene County. That's 44% in. And that's 72-28. That's actually higher than President Trump, but this is the early vote, so it should be the highest percentage for the Democrats. This is not looking great for them, at least in the Supreme Court elections. Guys, we're still at 512. I don't know what's happening, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel grow. And Kentucky, we're still at the same point, 9%. And when it comes to Kentucky 4th, we're still at the same point, 9 points, the margin. I mean, it's very interesting so far, but yeah. Very big mess here when it comes to the Republican primary for Lieutenant Governor. Also, Attorney General here. Tanya Miller is going to win this in the Democratic side. Also, Brian Strickland in the Republican side. And here, when it comes to the House races, we have very competitive in the 8th. I'll come back to that one later on. Also, very competitive here in the 12th. All of them are competitive so far. Very interesting. Also, then points in the 3rd. That's interesting as well. Okay, let's go here again. We just got more votes, and now it's 57-43. So this is like a general election. I mean, the yellow one is are the Republicans, and the purple or the pink or purple. I don't know what is this. Slightly more, it's the Democratic endorsed candidates. Let's just go here again to Georgia. Let me just continue here. We're still expecting a lot in Fulton, so that's why I mean this margin is great if you're a Republican, but still. I mean, Fulton is big, and the Cobb County, or the Cobb County, I don't know how to say it. Guys, I don't know. Let's go. We have 24 people. Let's reach 30 at the same time. Let's go. So let's subscribe to the channel. Leave a like down below as well on the live stream. And now, yeah, 16% of the vote in, even though it's already 26 in the decision desk. And now the primaries just became even closer. So even though the rule in Georgia is pretty clear, below 50%, you'll have a runoff. So right now, Mike Collins and Carter are going to go to a runoff. Seems so. Governor here in the Democratic side, nothing to be concerned about. Republican side, nothing as well. And it seems that we're going to have a lot of runoffs. At least it seems so. That will happen as well. And yeah. Let's go to that one race again. Okay, now it's 59-41. We just got Crawford County. That's going for Miracle Rankin. But that's probably the mail-in vote. But let's just go. Crawford County was Republican, if I'm not mistaken. Exactly, it was very, very Republican. Those are the mail-in votes. It's why it was for the Democrats by a big margin. Guys, don't forget, subscribe to the channel. I'll say it again because we're still stuck at the same point. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, now in Kentucky, we're at 63-29, still the same point. Even though, yeah, Daniel Cameron is probably going to reach 30 when everything is said and done. Okay, here in the Republican primary, 37-34, so probably will have a runoff between those two. That's what the polls were expecting. So right now it seems that the polls are correct there. Lieutenant Governor, nothing special. Yeah, Georgia is actually very, very fast at reporting the votes, at least the mail-in votes. Let's go to the state's official website. As you can see here, let's just compare. Let's go to Douglas County, for example. Those are the early votes. Exactly, those are the early votes. And right now, if you go here to the, where's the state Supreme Court? We have a lot of races. Look at this. We also have a party question. What's happening here? We do have a lot of races, and it seems that 65 here. That's interesting. We have a lot of races in Georgia happening at this moment. It's like 1,000 races or so. Very fantastic, by the way. And yeah, guys, let's go. Let's subscribe to this channel. I will say it again because we're still at the same point. I don't know what's happening. Really, this live stream hasn't been great in terms of concurrent viewers, in terms of views, but still subscribers, not great at all. Still standing at the same point, which is not really fun to watch. Let's go to Georgia again. We're still at the same point here. It seems that this is the most competitive race. Let's just open the other one. Let's go here to Georgia and let's open the other race, which is also this one here, Warren. And right now, Warren seems to be getting 66%, and also winning here in Douglas. This is actually very interesting. And right now, it's going very well for the Republicans. And yeah, very, very funny. People say that elections in Georgia are for the Supreme Court are nonpartisan. It's not nonpartisan. You cannot be nonpartisan. It's not nonpartisan, even though it's like labeled as nonpartisan. Is not nonpartisan. So right now, it's 66-35. Even though it's a very fantastic way to go in Douglas County. I don't know what's happening here, but let's open this one. This is the most competitive one, at least so far. It seems to be. We just got Tweaks County right now going for a miracle ranking. I think those are the early votes as well. That's an interesting performance there. Douglas County right now going 61-39. I'll see the rest of the votes there. Still waiting for the big votes dump in Atlanta. That's Fulton County, DeKalb here. Then we have Gwinnett and Cobb. And also we have Clayton County, very, very Democratic. It's like 80% Democratic or so. And yeah. Let's go here to Kentucky again. Still the same point, 11% and 7% the Democratic side. And now we're at 28. I don't know what's happening here in CNN. Because, I'm sorry, in Decision Desk, because I have my account. I don't know what's happening here. Well, let's go to, where is that? Where's Kentucky? Okay, Kentucky 4th is here. So now 30% of the vote is in, almost. And yeah, he's winning by 10 points. I would argue he's going to win this by at least 20. I'm being a bit generous to Gallery, but I think it can be over 20. When it comes to the percentage so far, it seems that he's holding a lot and probably can get over 20. We'll see about that when everything is said and done. But yeah, guys, don't forget, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below, the usual stuff. And let's go to Georgia again, still the same point. Now my Collins at 44. The point is, can he get above 50? Because right now, it seems that he's doing better in those very Republican-heavy areas, but when it comes to the more suburban ones, he's not doing that great. At least so far, it seems that to be the case. Also, we have here Carter winning in those rural counties. It's not a pattern. It's not actually a very identifiable. So now, see here. So those two are fighting for the third and fourth place, and those two is going to be the top two to go to runoff. I don't really think that's up for discussion, to be honest. And yeah, let's go here again to this is okay, nothing to be concerned about. Let's go to the 14th. Now it's at 83, so the usual stuff. Clay Fuller, I don't know why he doesn't have an image. That doesn't make any sense. He's the incumbent, but okay. And he got, I don't know, maybe 55% in a general election. He got 50% in the primary or so. And right now he's getting 83% in this Republican primary, which he's expected. Only Republicans voting. He's getting 83% in Floyd County. Probably going to do better when more votes are being counted, to be honest. And Sean Harris is probably going to be, he's already uncontested, so nothing to be concerned about there. Let's go here to Floyd County, for example. I just want to show you something. So this is the 14th. Where's the 14th? 14th? Where's the 14th House race? Maybe I can find it here. Here. So we can see here the percentage. So Sean Harris is getting 719. He's also getting votes. Why? Because, I mean, he's uncontested, but he's getting 100% of the votes. He's getting like 1.5 to 700. That's doubling the votes, basically. And it's not really bad. I mean, considering Floyd County is like 66% for Republicans, they're actually doing better when it comes to 2024. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below. We just got more votes now. The margin is down to 10 points here. We just got Muscogee County, that's Columbus, a Democratic city there. So that's 18 points. In 2024, it was 22. So it seemed 23. So it seems that they're doing worse so far. It seems that that's happening so far. It's not over. It's not over, but it seems that the Democrats are not going to get elected here. Of course, still waiting for a lot in Atlanta, but still not looking so great. Not looking so great, I can tell you that. In the first district in Georgia, we have a very competitive primary. Look at this. In the Democratic side, we'll check out those elections when we have more votes. I mean, right now it doesn't really matter. In Kentucky now, 62, 29, or 30, almost 30. We got Louisville now. And actually, Daniel Cameron is getting 40%. He's losing Louisville. This doesn't make any sense. At least according to my expectations, it doesn't make any sense. And now he reached 30%, which makes sense. And in the Democratic side, Charles Booker is winning Louisville, which makes sense, as I said before. But still, it's not by a very high margin. It's only 51-34. I thought this would be much, much better for him. She's very funny, to be honest. Guys, if you're there, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. I don't know what's happening in this live stream. We're here for almost 500 views and we're still at only one subscriber. I mean, that's not really normal. We usually get one every 100 people, and right now we're getting one every 500. That's not great. Let's go, guys. I hope to get a lot of content, like 3 videos per week, you know, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, all at 1 p.m. Eastern, about every election. I try to be unbiased. If I'm not, you can tell me in the live chat, and maybe I can reformulate what I'm saying, but I just try to be the most impartial I can. That's my goal here. And in Kentucky, 4th now, 31% of the vote. Yeah, still the same point here, nothing to be concerned about. And he will win he will expand the margin. Let me just update this because I want to check something here in the breakdown. Look at this. He's actually getting worse in the election day vote, but I mean, there's still a long way to go in terms of the votes. And he was doing poorer than people thought. You can tell me also in the comments or in the live chat what's your opinion, what's your takeaway of the elections we already got tonight. It's really fantastic if you can do that. We already got one subscriber saying that he's happy that Thomas Massie is gone. We'll see about that, if that is true or not. If that is, it's going to be an interesting takeaway from this election, because I mean, Out Gallery probably do worse in this district when it comes to the general election than what Thomas Massie will probably do. And yeah, but still, this is a very Republican district. We don't expect it really of a contest. Right now, Republicans are almost 3x the votes the Democrats are getting in the primary. And yeah, that's it. I mean, not really competition here, to be honest. Not really competition at all. Right now, you can see here at Mason County, it's already 95% of voting. Okay, right now, just getting more votes here, more rural votes in Kentucky. Let's just update this. We just got now Cherokee County. That's the absentee by mail. We're still waiting for a lot of votes. I mean, in a lot of places. I don't think we have election day votes. Yeah, we're still at 0 in terms of election day votes. We're still waiting for a lot of election day. In advance voting, we got, I think, 1 million votes when you compare both. Right now, we're getting 62,000. So right now, the Republicans are winning in terms of the early voting. But most of the places are Republicans. So we don't have any part of Fulton, any part of the DeKalb. We're still waiting a lot of those places. And yeah, this is not looking great for the Republicans, to be honest, in terms of the turnout, in terms of the enthusiasm. Let's go, guys. Let's reach another subscriber. That's fantastic if we can do that. Right now, we're still waiting. I mean, 44.4 now here. Ricard is getting 27.8. This is a very competitive election to see who's going to come in second, because I don't think Mike Collins can reach 50% plus 1. Cherokee now. We just got, I think this is a precinct. I don't suspect it's or precinct or the, though, I'm sorry, those are the absentee by mail. Right now, 2 points separating both candidates Republican primary in Georgia. This is a very messy map. I mean, you have 4 candidates getting colors here. And the Republican side, still the same 83 now in this one here. Still the same point. Just funny to watch because we got elections not a long time ago there. And now we just reached 513. Thank you so much for the new subscriber. I just want to say thank you so much for the new subscriber again. And let's go for another one. It's the way it is. And yeah, we're going to be here for at least 5 more hours until we have results in Oregon, results in Pennsylvania, results in Alabama and Idaho. We're going to have a lot of results to come in. And right now, 40,000 votes already counted in Kentucky. 11 points now. That's the margin. Ed Galbraith is getting against Thomas Massey in the election there. It's very interesting now. Very, very interesting. And let's go now. 42,000 now, 35% of the vote in, and that's now a 12 points margin. That's continued to increase as we have more votes. Let's compare it to Oldham. Oldham, 52.26 in Oldham. That's still the same point. 60. No, wait, check on here in Kenton. That was 54.15, still the same point. So we're not getting too much of a new votes there. And here, okay, now it just became even larger the margin, but that's okay. We're getting Republican votes, and that matters. That matters when we're considering the votes. That's 144,000, so expecting a lot of votes, especially around Atlanta, Savannah, Augusta. I mean, 60-40 in Columbia. That was 62-37. So we're seeing a bit of an underperformance in some places, and also an overperformance by the Democrats. That's interesting as well. Now I have 20 people watching. Let's reach 30. Let's reach more people. Don't forget to share the live stream to a friend. I mean, we're here for not all night long, sharing the results. And yeah, I don't have a partisan stance. That's why you must subscribe if you want to get impartial information. That's my goal here in the channel. Andy Barr getting 61. Yeah, I mean, nothing unexpected. 31 for Cameron. He's doing better than he was before. It still is not going to get too much better. Probably Andy Barr will get below 60, but that's nothing surprising. Right now, we're still at 2% in Jefferson. The margin is only 4 points now. But still, Amy McGrath was not supposed to win this, was not supposed even to be competitive. Right now it is competitive. It may not mean anything. So, I mean, probably Charles Booker is going to win this, but still, not looking so great in that regard. We just got Scott County, which is a suburban county, as you can see here. But the rest of Louisville, it was going to be crucial for him to win. We're still expecting 139,000 votes there. I mean, it's probably going to be over when we have the rest of the votes there, to be honest. That's my expectation. Okay, just got more votes here now. 4%. We just got more of the early in-person voting in Whitfield County, for example. That's the Latinos. I mean, I want to check if the percentage in Whitfield is still standing at the same point. Let me just go here to Whitfield. Because Whitfield County is one of the highest Latinos concentrated counties in Georgia. That's why it's very interesting to watch. And usually it's trending to the left or to the Democrats now because Latinos have been turning out in Trump. That's why it's very interesting to check that county. Let's just go here. So right now, in terms of the, I just want to compare Sean Harris to the Republican in terms of the House. Let's go to the House here. Where is the House? Where is the House? Here. So 2,000 votes basically against 1,000. So they're doubling. This is interesting. It's not a great result for the Democrats. They did much better when it came to the special election. So the turnout seems to be worse. Right now, just got more votes here. Andy Barr now 60.7 and 31 for Cameron now. We still have the same point in all of the places, even though, yeah, Hardin County just getting more votes. I don't know where. The margin is now higher for Amy McGrath. In Georgia, now 57-43, but still waiting for the Atlanta heavy areas. Now we have 22 people watching. Guys, don't forget if you're there, subscribe to the channel. Let's reach 514 subscribers. You know, the usual stuff. I'm going to be very happy if you can do that. And that's it, guys. We're almost there. And polls will close in Pennsylvania in 25 minutes from now. Let's reach 515 until we can get to Pennsylvania. Because, I mean, this live stream is supposed to be very great. I should expect to get more subscribers right now. We're only at 512. I'm sorry, 13. I'm sorry. And Kentucky now, you just got more votes, but I think we got more votes here. Now, 49% of the vote in Decision Desk HQ now. And as you can see here, Thomas Mass is getting 45%. It's over. This is over. It's not even competitive. And this was supposed to be counties for Thomas Massey. Right now, he's losing everything. which is really, really bad. I mean, when you consider what's happening here, this is really a testament of how strong a Trump endorsement can be. Let's just compare, I mean, early vote with the election day vote. Seems that he's doing better in those, but I suspect it's because we're getting more election day votes in his counties. Yeah, we're still waiting a lot, and when it comes to Kenton County, for example, it was supposed to, in terms of the remaining ballots, expecting a lot of voting in Hold'em, and also in Kenton. Yeah, we're still have to wait, but that's interesting. Right now, okay, 57.1 now in this race here for Georgia Supreme Court Justice. And as you can see here, right now, it seems that we're doing the same. Let's just go here to the state website and to that specific race. Bethel, I think it's Bethel. I don't know how to say it. If I'm mispronouncing it, I'm sorry. Where is that? I don't know when the house race is. I want to go to the, here, maybe it's here. Where is that? Maybe it's not here, maybe it's like here. I don't know what's happening. I don't know this. They have a lot of races. Maybe you can go here. So state Supreme Court. Where is that? Okay, it's here. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce it. How to say it. Where is that? Okay, it's Charles Bethel. Maybe I can search it here for Charles Bethel. Sorry, no results found. That's not great. I don't know what's happening here, but okay. Maybe I'll search for that in the next time. So now 59% for the Republicans. There are 21 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. So now 59% for Republicans, but we don't really have anything. This is Decatur County. They're supposed to be Republican. This is just the first votes we got. Probably those are the mail-in votes. That's why it's so democratic. But yeah, I mean, this is 20 points now. They're building the advantage, but we're still waiting for Atlanta. I mean, Atlanta's still at 0. The only place we have is Douglas County, so it's not really that big of a deal so far. And here in Georgia, still the same point now, 10% of the vote in. It's interesting. And now still very competitive in both, even though they're both going to qualify for the runoff. Doesn't really matter. Here, this is interesting as well. Now 84 for Clay Fuller. I was just trying to check the turnout. Now 11,000, so yeah, and Colton Moore, I mean, probably going to do better here. He's getting 10% in his own district, his previous district, but he's gone. I mean, not going to get any percentage. So it's not really a deal here. It's gone. It's gone. So we're still expecting many votes out of Cobb and Paulding, but still at 0 there. And yeah. Now we have 19 people watching. Yeah, don't forget, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. It really helps. If you do that, you know the stuff. The usual stuff I'm saying. I know it sounds a bit, I mean, it sounds a bit repetitive, but I mean, it really helps. I don't know, you probably don't know the impact, but it really makes a huge impact. Maybe I can find here the Supreme Court. Let me just try here to search for Supreme Court. Okay, it's this one here. So, okay, let's just open this race. Let's just go here to view results by county. Maybe I can go here. Yeah, that's better. Because I just want to know exactly how this is going in terms of vote method. Maybe I can check that. I'm not so sure. Yeah, maybe I cannot check that. I'm not sure what's happening here. So let's go to Supreme Court. Again, Supreme Court here. So right now we have a bit of election day. And looks like that Beefle's doing much better in those election day votes. In the absentee by mail, it's even. That's not great. I mean, it should have been much better for Miracle Rankin in that specific category. Right now it's not. So it seems that she's doing worse than what is expected from her. Even though, yeah, we might see a lot of those Republican moderates voting for her. That's why, I mean, we just got Chirac. I mean, Chirac, yeah, nothing to be concerned about. Yeah, the map is a little bit buggy when it comes to CNN, but okay. And now in Kentucky now, as you can see here, any bar is below 60%. And we just got more votes in Louisville. That's why he's below 60%. And that's why here, now Charles Booker is ahead. I mean, we just got the votes in Jefferson County as it was expected. And right now, Charles Booker is ahead of Amy McGrath because of that specific county getting votes now. And I should expect the same when it comes to the Republican side for at least any bar to be at like 56 or 57% when everything is said and done. Let's go, guys. We have now 25 people watching. Let's go, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. I started live stream almost 2 hours ago, and I hope to win more subscribers. Let's go. We have almost, I think we have almost 600 views in the live stream. That's amazing. That's really amazing. I mean, so far we're doing great. And yeah, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. Let's leave your like down below as well. And yeah, if you have any question, feel free to ask. And yeah, I mean, right now, this is still standing at the same point. Okay, now finally, Decision Desk HQ projected Ed Gallerin to win the race. I mean, I already projected this a long time ago, at least I would say an hour ago or so. And yeah, this is over, as I said a lot of time ago, and that's why you must subscribe. You can get those, you can get those first, or at least those previous projections when you compare to the other media's outlets. You can get them before, and yeah, that's why you must subscribe. That's why you must leave your like down below to help the channel grow. Let's just go here again to Georgia. 9% the vote in still. Nothing of Democratic areas. I mean, you're still at the same point, 50% there as well, 39 Cherokee. So yeah, we're still waiting for more votes. And yeah, Georgia seems, in terms of size of lead, as you can see here, the bigger the bubble, the higher the margin. In terms of the votes left, the higher the bubble, the bigger the bubble, the higher the votes outstanding. As you can see here, the most of them are in Fulton, in DeKalb, in Gwinnett, in Cobb. Those are going to be Democratic votes, and when everything is said and done there. Of course, that will take time. That'll take time to count everything, but those will be Democratic votes. I can guarantee you that. And yeah, I mean, if you have any question, I'm going to say it again, feel free to ask. We have now 18 people watching. I don't know why we cannot get above 30. We're like 26, 27 at best. And right now, since you're here now, okay, 59.7, still the same point in Jefferson, still the same point in Democratic side as well. Okay, here you can see here, 47% of the voting. Now they're catching up to Decision Desk HQ, which is very funny. Let's go to, I don't know, let's go to, in Georgia, what they have here in Georgia. So they have Secretary of State going by 8 points. That's very interesting. I mean, the colors are a bit not so great. I mean, we got Clayton County. That's fantastic. We also got Fayette County. Fayette County should be, okay, we're still waiting for that, but Fayette County should be very competitive between the Democrats and Republicans. It's one that's trending away to the left, and I think John Ossoff will win that when he wins the race this year for Senate. I think he'll win that for sure. And we're still waiting for Clayton. Clayton is very Democratic. I mean, you don't know how Democratic that county is. It's really Democratic. Let's go here again to, I don't know, State Supreme Court. Now it's the margin is 8 points. And the other margin is 25 points, so it's not really up for grabs. It just got Fayette County, and now he's going for the Democrats. That's interesting. Now, this is probably the mail-in vote. That's why it's going for the Democrats. I can almost guarantee you that. Let's just update this a bit. Not this, I'm sorry, let's update this. Let's go to Fayette County. And that's what? That's nothing. So far, we're still waiting for more. I mean, I'm not sure it doesn't have the color there. But as you can see here, we're basically without, we have a bit of election day, but event voting, early in-person voting is the highest right now, the highest watermark we have in the state of Georgia. I have 17 people watching. Guys, don't forget to press the subscribe button. It's very great that I'm gonna be very happy that you do that. Right now, 24% in Kentucky. Still waiting for the dump in Clayton. I think we got that. Still waiting for that. Let's go here to, I don't know, maybe we'll go to House 11 because that's one that seems to be competitive. It has a part of Cherokee. That's the suburbs of Atlanta. As you can see here, Atlanta. That's Cobb County. Slightly more. We're still waiting a lot of votes there. 38,000 actually. And right now, John Coven is getting 41%. So remember, if he gets below 50, that means he will get a runoff here. Right now, the odds are 65% for him. Let's go to House 9. The 9th congressional district. It's a very interesting one, by the way. And right now, incumbent is winning. He was expected to win, so we'll see if you can actually, but the odd is at 98%, so we're still waiting. We're still waiting a lot. I mean, you can see here the biggest bubble is actually in Gwinnett County. That's in Hull County. This is very Republican in Hull County. Gwinnett is quite Democratic. The 13th race here in the Democratic side, we just got a bit of Clayton County, actually a lot, 57% of the vote there. And as you can see here, if you have any question, I mean, tell me your opinion. What do you think about this election so far? And yeah, if you like the results or not, I'm going to be very happy to looking forward to seeing your comments. Right now, Jasmine Clark is winning this by a substantial margin. and we'll have to wait for the rest of them. This is arguably the more democratic the portion of the district, so that's why, I mean, we should be conservative when we're talking about projections and all of that stuff. So yeah, right now I'm just gonna update this. Let me just update it. And right now Clayton is the early vote. Let's go to Clayton because I want to check the percentage exactly. So right now 71% in Clayton. That's not enough. I mean, I can tell you that's not enough. Kamala got 84 and she lost the state. So this is not enough. I can guarantee you that. We just got now Erie, also Gwinnett, and also Rockdale. Seems like that Rockdale is going in line. Not in line, but Gwinnett is going better. That's interesting. We're getting a bit of different result. I mean, Gwinnett is better than Kamala's percentage. Probably going to get below when we get more of the election day votes, but still, it's not so bad. But when it comes to the rest of it, it's not matching. I mean, we go to Rockdale, that's not matching the 73% Kamala got here. Not Huey, 64. She got 65. That's matching, but still, the rest of the votes are going to be much better for the Republicans because that's the election day vote. Guys, we're still at 513 people. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Leave your like down below, the usual stuff. And yeah, I mean, I'm doing this because I like it, because I love doing this, and I just want your support. That's the only thing I'm asking, and I think that's quite an easy stuff to do. It's just to press a button and then basically have everything done. As you see here, Georgia 14th, we have most of the counties already reporting votes. Catoosa and Booker and Dade County, that's the only ones we're waiting. Okay, now Derek Dooley is ahead. This is going to be a very competitive election to see who's going to be in second place for the runoff. At least it seems that Mike Collins is not going to get 50% plus 1. It seems so. And it looks like that Derek Dooley is doing much better in those suburban counties. So it looks like this is going to do better in Atlanta and also in DeKalb County. But there's not a lot of votes there. Because, yeah, Republicans are not so present when it comes to those places. And let's go here again. Okay, now the margin just closed up lots because we got the votes in Clayton. And you're probably thinking, oh god, it's over now. It's not actually over. I mean, the Republicans are probably going to win this, to be honest. It's not the Republicans, it's the Republican endorsed candidate. I cannot tell it's the Republicans because that's not, the races are non-partisan, as I said. But I mean, nobody is non-partisan, so yeah, that's it. We're still waiting for Atlanta and DeKalb and Cobb as big Democratic strongholds. Augusta, Athens, and also Savannah Macon at some point as well. But yeah, the rest of it, it's not looking so great. The Democrats. Now we have 514. Thank you so much for the new subscriber. Just want to say thank you so much. Let me just update that count here. And yeah, we should do the same. You should subscribe to the channel, you know, like those people are doing. You're going to have a lot of content. That's why you must subscribe, because the content we'll have, it's certainly worth it, as just what I'm saying. And yeah, we'll have videos, election coverages. Every time we have elections, we'll have election coverages. That's why if you don't want to miss anything, you must subscribe. That's just what I'm saying. And I think it makes a bit of sense. And yeah. And yeah, let's go. You know the stuff. We're going to be here for a couple of hours because we still have a long way to go in terms of the elections. I mean, Pennsylvania will close in 10 minutes. And I will do a quick break in about like 5 minutes or so because I need to bring a bit of water, to drink a bit of water as well, because I'm really talking a lot of time. And yeah, if you have any question, again, feel free to ask. I just want to now do another thing here. Let me just do something. And yeah. Let's go to Kentucky again now. Thomas mass is at 46. He's actually recovering a bit, even though it won't be enough. It really won't be enough, but now he's at 8 points, which is better than it was before. Even though, yeah, not really going to be that enough for him to win. I mean, Lovis County is at 63%. He should be at 70 at least to win this thing, and he's not. And the most of the votes who are standing here, they're going to be more towards Ed Gallerin. And the Democratic side, I mean, Melissa is going to win this. But right now, in terms of turnout, 72,000 against 28,000. It's not really competition here. It's over in that regard. So it's not really competition. So yeah. Let me just go here back to Kentucky as well. Now, 32% of the vote is in. And 59% for Andy Barr. 43% for Charles Booker here. He's doing great in Jefferson County, but he's not really expanding the lead. I mean, this was supposed to be much better for him. Right now, he's not really doing that great. Even though he's winning, he's not winning by that big of a margin. And yeah, that's not really what it was expected from him. Pennsylvania, polls will close in just now 10 minutes. As you can see here, 8 minutes. I'm sorry. We'll have, as you can see here, Lieutenant Governor race, John Venter and also Jason Ricci. You know how Pennsylvania counts the votes? Mail-in votes first, then we have election day votes. In key House race, we have 3 Democratic primaries that are very, very competitive. And in the governor race, all of them are uncontested, even though I will check the turnout. Even though the turnout doesn't really matter, well, I'll check the turnout no matter what happens, because that'll be interesting to watch, just in that regard. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because we know the winner, but yeah, it's okay. And yeah, let me just here try to do something. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Now we have 18 people watching. Don't forget to leave your like and ask me anything that you want. And we have 13 people. Yeah, not a lot of people interested in this election. I thought we would have more, to be honest, because this is interesting. I mean, Pennsylvania will be fun to watch because we'll have 3 very competitive elections. In Georgia right now, 51.3, so the margin increased a bit, but still nothing to be concerned about. And here we just got a lot of votes. We got also Gwinnett. As you can see here, Democratic Jasmine Clark is getting 59%. When you go to the 9th now, 25% of the vote is already in. Incumbent is getting 77%. I don't know why they're saying this is competitive, because it doesn't seem so. It doesn't really seem so. Let's go to Pennsylvania Lieutenant Governor. Yeah, we don't have a market, but this is going to be very interesting to watch. Let's go to Georgia again. Let's go to the 11th. And right now it's going by... Still, it's below 50%. That's what matters here. Because below 50, we'll have a runoff. That's why it's interesting to track that. But still, prediction markets are saying 69% chance of going for John Coven. So yeah, we'll have to wait. But still, we're missing Cobb County, which is the largest portion of votes there. Right now, 51.7 now for the Republicans. I mean, for the Republican endorsed candidate. And as you can see here, the bigger the bubble are in Atlanta. But yeah, I'm not so sure of this going towards the Democrats or the Democratic endorsed candidate, the stuff. Right now, it doesn't seem so. We already got Jackson County, also Bardo and Chirok. Chirok is going 66-34. That's worse than Trump. I mean, so seeing some underperformance by the Republicans here, but that's an area that has been shifting away from them. But yeah. Here, okay, we just got more votes now, 18% of the vote. Carter and Dooley are very, very competitive between both. That's a very interesting race. I can tell you that. It's going to be a very fun thing to watch until we have more votes there. And here in the governor's side, I mean, Keisha is going to get above 50%. And the only county she's behind is Oconee, and she's at 38%. Here we're still waiting to see who's going to be in first, but then it doesn't matter. The runoff is already decided. Burt Jones and Jackson. And yeah, let me just go here to the 14th race. I just want to compare the percentage. Now, Moore is getting actually 17% in Dane County. He's from here. That's why it makes sense. Yeah, and the rest of it is just a bloodbath. Electorally speaking, of course. Pennsylvania in 5 minutes now. Let's go to Georgia here. Okay, we're still at the same points. Okay, we just got Savannah. 10 points in Savannah. That's nowhere near what is needed. Kamala got 18, but that's not great. This is fun to get the cause because this is easier to distinguish between Republicans and Democrats. Those are not Republicans, those are not Democrats, but you don't understand what I mean. And it seems like that Georgia Supreme Court 2, Sarah Warren is doing much, much better. She's getting 62%. We just got Augusta as well. Augusta 62-38. That's not enough as well, I would say it again. The margin is only 4 points, is less than 20,000 votes, but it's certainly not enough so far. It seems that it's not enough at all. That's why, we must wait, but it's not looking that great in terms of actually getting a win for the Democrats, or else dethroning the incumbent there. Guys, I don't know. Guys, you must subscribe to the channel. Leave your like down below. We have now 13 people watching. I think we can do better. We already got 2 states out of the 6 states who were expecting elections today. So now 52-48. The margin increased a bit, but we have Randolph County almost finishing. Randolph 94%, and it's going by 13. Randolph. Where is Randolph County? Maybe I need to check that because I'm really sure where that is. Randolph County. Not Georgia, not North Carolina. I think it's okay. It's here. So Randolph, where is that? And I really can't find it. Okay, it's here. So Randolph County, it voted for, where is that? There's something somewhere here. It's here. He voted for Kamala by 8. Right now, it's voting for the Republicans by 14, so it's over. I mean, the Republicans are going to hold this, even though majority of votes are still in heavy Atlanta. As you can see here by the bubble. But still, now we got Macon. That's great, but still not enough. 20 points there. That was 22 points, still underperforming. Pennsylvania in 3 minutes. Kentucky now. The margin is decreasing a bit. I mean, this is interesting. And now 32% for Daniel Cameron. Ed Gallivan wins the Republican primary. Now the projection from the New York Times. And as you can see here, it's over. It's completely over. I mean, I already projected that an hour ago. Decision Desk HQ projected like 20 minutes ago. And now we have the projection from the New York Times. It's over. 54.4 to 46%. That's completely nuts. And the Republican Thomas Massie is out. He is gone for good. We'll see about that. The new developments and how he will react to that result. So, yeah, nothing new here. I'm just going to do a quick break of around 1 minute or so. I'm going to be back soon. Don't forget the usual stuff. Subscribe to the channel if you like down below. I'm going to be back soon in about like 1 minute or so. I just want to drink a bit of water because next time we're going to have results in Alabama and also in Pennsylvania. Certainly very competitive elections to watch. So guys, I'm back, and now polls will close in the state of Pennsylvania in 19 seconds. So we are really close to that, and that's why, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of results also in Alabama. So yeah, right now we have 9 people watching. It's not really that big, so yeah, probably not a lot of enthusiasm going to this elections, but okay, it's okay. And right now it's 8 p.m. Eastern. Polls have now closed in the state of Pennsylvania. I expect to get results pretty quickly because they have a million votes already counted. So they just need to release them. And usually the first county to report votes is Allegheny County. That's Pittsburgh. But we'll see if that will be the case or not this time. Usually it's the first county, but okay. And now in Alabama, as you can see here, we have a Senate and also governor race. And governor, attorney general, the usual stuff. And many of the races are not, or they don't have an election because the results are, the maps are still being redrawn to help the Republicans gain another extra seat because the Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act was basically gone, is now gone, and that's why they're waiting to draw another map. We'll see about that. So, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask again. I'll expect to get results pretty fast in Pennsylvania. Let's go to here to Pennsylvania. So okay, we just got the projection in many of them because they're all uncontested, as you can see here. And the Republican side, also every projection is ready. Okay, so no election in the 30th. We're only waiting for one, which is the 17th. So that's interesting. The rest of them are all gone. As you can see here. From all of them, only some of them are left. It's really crazy. I mean, all of them are uncontested. Georgia. Okay, now Derek Dooley is because we got DeKalb County. Let's go to DeKalb County here. Okay, now I just flipped because of that. I'm sorry. 76-24. The Kamala got 82-17, and that was a shift from 2020 to the right. So as you can see here, it's not enough. This is not enough, certainly. And probably, I would say that the Republicans are going to win that, or at least the Republican endorsed candidate is going to win that. And yeah, so far it seems that it's not enough at all. In the first vote, I mean, we're still expecting more votes in the cab, and that probably are going to go towards the Democrat, all this miracle ranking. But still, I don't think it's enough. Right now, she's leading by 2,000 votes or so. Okay, now the margin increased a bit. I don't know where we got the votes, but okay. Liberty County is going by a heavy margin. I mean, it's the same margin, so it seems like that she's holding the votes in some places and some others not. So how many votes is getting John Ossoff? John Ossoff is getting right now. So let's go to John Ossoff. I mean, that's an interesting way to look. Let's go to John Ossoff. I mean, what is happening here? So let's go to John Ossoff. He's getting 297,000. So he's getting higher right now than the Republican turnout. So John Ossoff is winning in terms of turnout. That's interesting. And he's uncontested. I mean, it's fantastic. If you're a Democrat to see that, it's really fantastic. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Let's help to reach 515 subscribers. We're almost there. And also, if you want to donate money, if you want to help the channel even more, you can use that link. I'm just trying here to get it. I'm sorry, exactly. Let me just go here. So if you want to help even more the channel, you can send me any amount of money. I mean, everything will be helpful for me in that specific link. And this is a mess in the Democratic primary in Fulton Governor, even though we know how it's going to be the runoff. It doesn't matter who gets in first place, to be honest. This is not a mess. I mean, 5 candidates getting votes, and others tied. We don't. I mean, this is crazy. This one is more real because you have 2 candidates, or at least like all of those candidates can go to the and John F. Kennedy. I mean, John F. Kennedy. What a fantastic name. I mean, John F. Kennedy there. Very interesting stuff as well. And yeah, still waiting for more. Let's go here to Georgia again. So at the same point. Kentucky now, 39% of the vote in. That's it. Let's go to Pennsylvania. And again, it was Pittsburgh. It was Pittsburgh releasing the votes first. And that's always the same thing. I just saying this as a fun thing to say, but it's always the same thing. Pittsburgh is always the first one to get the votes. Usually, of course. And right now we just got votes there, 80-20 for Summer Lee. That's the incumbent. I think that's a more of a progressive person, if I'm not mistaken. And here the rest of them are still waiting. That's interesting. Right now, we just got 23% of the vote. Republicans are getting the Jason Rishi, I'm not sure how to say it, to be honest. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. He's getting 85% of the vote against 15 for John French. We'll see if that will be the case or not when we have more votes in. Let's go to Alabama. Still at the same, still at 0. Here in Pennsylvania, very funny thing to watch. Still at the same point, 71 points now. It's the margin. Kentucky now 40% of the vote in. Let's go to Thomas Massie. I mean, that's 74% of the vote in, and right now it's at 9 points. So we're still waiting for more votes there, but okay, it's okay. We have 13 people watching. Let's go, guys. Let's subscribe to the channel. Let's help the channel. I mean, we're almost there. We're almost there at 515. Then we'll go to 520, but one step each time. And in about 2 hours, we'll have polls closing in Idaho. Also, then in 3 hours, we'll have polls closing in Oregon. So we'll still have a long way to go in this live stream. So here we have 40% of the vote in, 30% here. So Louisville is still at 17%. The bigger bubble, Louisville and Fayette County. Still nothing from Lexington, which is pretty weird. And here, okay, in the Democratic side, still the same point. Let's go to the House. So we see the projections here in the 6th, even though it'll go for Ralph or Colorado. And here is very interesting. And the Democratic side, very competitive here in the 6th as well. In the 2nd, not very competitive, it's about 20 points. I don't think they need to reach 50% plus 1 in order to win, to be honest. I don't think that's needed in Kentucky. There's some states that requires that, but I don't think Kentucky's one of them. Let's go here to the Senate in Georgia. Not the Republican side, of course. Seems like the Derek Dooley is doing much better. I mean, CNN is not the best website to use because this is very slow at getting the votes. I mean, why didn't you project Clay Fuller as well to win this? I mean, he's at as 84. I don't know why didn't they project it. They're just waiting for Cobb County and Paulding, maybe. It doesn't make any sense. And right now in Georgia here, let's go to Georgia, the other ways here. Okay, now Charles Bethel is again ahead of the count. And you basically without any election event, at least in the very Democratic areas. Let's just check that. So right now here, and I know what's happening here. Why is this 59.19%? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is a bit slow at reporting the votes. I don't know what's happening. They're still at 113,000. This is very, very slow. Now Pennsylvania just got more votes. You got Northampton County. That's a very swing county in the state of Pennsylvania. It's one of the ones that votes with the winner. Right now it's voting with that, and what's also with the margin. I mean, Trump got here, I think, by 2 points or so. Northampton County now going 66 to 34. That's 25% of the vote in, so that's very interesting. I mean, I don't know who's going to do better. I don't know. Let me just check here. Maybe I have here in my notes who's supposed to do better where and where the candidate is from, because it's probably important. So, in Pennsylvania, we don't have here anything about Pennsylvania. I don't have anything about Pennsylvania. How about Alabama? But Alabama was still at 0. Let me just go here again to, where is that? And Georgia, still at the same point now, 41.8. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get above 50. Even though Mike Collins is really trying, but, I mean, it's not going to be enough. It's going to be close, though. Not going to be enough, though. And that's Pennsylvania, what? Lieutenant Governor, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go here to search about that race, because I'm not really sure about that. I don't really research anything, which is, I mean, I didn't think that was competitive. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will say it again. And yeah, now in Georgia here, this one is very competitive. 1.6 points, but it's over. I mean, the runoff we can also project right now. It will go for Burt Jones against Rick Jackson in the second round. So okay, we have a very important news about Pennsylvania. Right now, just got again Clearfield County. I mean, this is a rural county. Right now, the margin is below 80. So Jason Rishi is the party endorsed favorite. I mean, his attorney, also Allegheny County Republican committee chair. So it makes sense for him to be doing so great there. And then John Vance is a retired UPS executive, Westmoreland County resident, so he's anti-establishment. So he's going to do better in the rural counties, also in Westmoreland, where he's from. So the best county for Jason Rishi was probably going to do better in Allegheny, of course, because he's the county GOP chair there. And maybe around the suburban areas, also a bit of here, around Philadelphia is going to do better. And John Vance is going to do better in the more anti-establishment rural in the T. And they call it the T in Pennsylvania. They go up from the center and then go to the left and right. Is very conservative territory. So we'll see. I mean, Reese is very likely to win the nomination, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, right now I just got another dump. I don't know where they came from. Here in Delaware County, 60 to 40. That's interesting. Some people mention Delco. It's Delaware County, Delco. But as you can see here, 60-40 right now. It's going to be much more competitive than 75 to 25, I think, but not enough to make a difference. Now we have the 7th district right now. Already 20% of the vote. And Bob Brooks is winning this with 42%. That's interesting. I mean, we have also Carbon County, Monroe, and Lehigh. You can see here the bubbles. Lehigh is the biggest. It has the city of Allentown. It's very Latino, so we're still waiting for those. But this is interesting so far. I don't know, guys. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will say it again. And feel free to also subscribe. That also helps a lot. And yeah. So far, we are in the position that... Okay, we just got the 10th district as well. Let's go here to the 10th. And that's York County. Let's go ahead to check the percentage. We don't have it here yet, but I mean Janelle Stelson is doing a very great percentage. I don't know why. This is a toss-up district, as you can see here. It's going to be very competitive in the general election. I don't know why this is competitive, because right now it's 86-14. Maybe it's because of the early vote, I don't know. Okay, now right now just got York County, and it's 64-36. So it seems right that he's doing better in the rural counties. Right now, he's almost below 70%. The question is, how high can he go, John Venture? That's really the question. And if the percentage in Allegheny right now, let me just register here, is 85-15, so that's 70 points in Allegheny. I think he's going to do better when it comes to the election day vote. Maybe I can go here too. Okay, now he's just below 70% because he just got Bucks County. He's doing much better than I thought in suburban counties like Bucks. Bucks is one of them. Let's just go here to Pennsylvania, Lieutenant Governor. And we just got Philadelphia as well. He's doing very great in Philadelphia. For a guy that it's anti-establishment, Philadelphia is the biggest establishment for Republicans in the state of Pennsylvania. I mean, he's doing great there. In terms of the breakdown, we cannot get the breakdown because I don't have the pro version of votes of the votes website from Decision Desk, but okay. Guys, let's go. We're only one away until we reach 515. I think we can do that. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel. Help the channel. I mean, it does the usual stuff. It really helps. Sometimes you really don't think it helps, but it really does. I mean, if you cannot donate money, it's okay. You can just subscribe, and it helps me a lot as well. So right now, we're still at the same point here. Very competitive election here in the Democratic primary. We're not expecting this at all. And yeah, right now you can see here the races for the congressional districts. The 6 for the Democrats actually very competitive, only 26% of the vote in. We're still at 0 in Fayette County, that's Lexington. We're here for 2 hours and 12 minutes and still at 0 there. Okay, that's the same thing as it was before. Actually, no, we just got Philadelphia here, 56-44. That's interesting. Let's go to here to CNN because probably they can have more stuff. Let's go to Pennsylvania. Senate, not Senate, I'm sorry. Governor, not governor. Lieutenant governor, Republican side. Okay, they have the same thing, but it's interesting right now to see the percentage. Let's go here to Georgia again. Where is Georgia? It's here. Actually, very competitive election. I mean, this is going to be very competitive now. 24% in Georgia. As you can see here now, 37, 35, 15, 11. Here you can see here the margin is growing again. We're still missing Fulton County and Cobb County. Even though, yeah, this will not be enough. I mean, the Republicans already won this. I don't know by how much, but they already got this. Let's go here to the real race. Where is that? Here. So in terms of the margin, we're going to get to... We only have 19,000 of election day votes. So we have half of the early voting already reported. And we're not even like 10% of the election day votes. So we're not even, I would say, like 5%. So we're still missing a lot of election day votes. Right now, the percentage for Charles Bethel, or Bethel, I think it's Bethel, is over 68%. So that's why he's doing much better when it comes to election day vote. Because here, you can see that the Democrats are actually leading, or the Democratic endorsed candidate, or whatever you want to call it. Let's go here, Pennsylvania, still at the same point. Alabama, still nothing in Alabama. Polls closed 14 minutes ago. We're still at 0. Very funny. And now in Kentucky, we're at 70. No, this is the Kentucky fork. I don't care about that. We're now at 44%. Georgia, you can see here. I mean, the other one is getting 60%. So this is over. I don't say that they say it's too early to call it. It's not too early to call it. It's already over. If you are the Democratic endorsed candidate there, it's already completely over. She's not even winning in Clayton County. She's winning the DeKalb, but she's not winning in Clayton. I don't know what. This doesn't make any sense, but okay. It's okay. And here, still the same point. Now in Kentucky, we are 44%. Still waiting for the projections here in the Democratic primary, even though this will go for, I think this will get to Charles Booker by a substantial margin. We're still waiting for Fayette. They'll probably will go for him by a very interesting margin. And the rest of Louisville probably going to go for him as well. So, yeah, nothing unexpected. Now Ed Galbraith is at 54.5. I mean, Kenton, he did better in the election vote, Thomas Massey, but still. Oldham, we're still missing that. And also Grant. Interesting. And yeah, right now here in the elections, in the House elections, we're still at the same point. Republican elections, we have the 17th. Let's go to the 17th just for a period, just to check what's happening there. Now we have 6 people watching. I mean, this is not looking so great, to be honest. We don't have a lot of people interested in live stream nor in these elections. I don't know why. We have a lot of very interesting ones. We have Allegheny County now, 64-36, and Crystal Luzio. This is a solid Democratic district, so it doesn't really matter. Now we just got more votes. We got the first rural county that went for John Ventry, and he's getting 70%. That's really huge. And we also got in Allegheny. Now we're still at the same point in Allegheny. We got this one here. Mercer County is going 70-30. That's interesting as well. Jason Rishi is getting 70% there. We're still waiting for more votes, but this is an interesting one. We'll see the election vote. That'll be interesting as well to watch. Let's go here to Georgia. Now we just got more votes. So 2 points differential right now. We got the county that is going for Chris Carr. He's only getting 11% because he's winning Telfair County. A very fun thing there. We got Cobb County. By the way, we got Cobb County right now. Brad is getting 23% there, but in this election, okay, Cobb is going by 16 points. That went by 15, so he's actually doing better in that sense, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough, I can tell you that. I would argue the margin will just increase as more votes are being counted. That will be the case probably when we have more votes. And yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below as well. It's the usual stuff. Right now, let's just go here to Pennsylvania again. We just got another county. Was here, this one, Wayne County. It's usually Detroit, and it's also Detroit, but now it's Pennsylvania, 66-34, and that's not that was expected. I mean, I would expect Venture to do slightly better there, but okay. And now we just got Washington County, a suburban county that's going for Rishi, but only by 14 points. Let's just annotate here the margin. That's Washington County. $57.43 there. And we're still waiting for Westmoreland, where John Ventry is from. That will be an interesting one to watch. In Allegheny, we're still at 85-15. That was the same as it was before. And Alabama, we're still at 0 votes in Alabama, which is very, very weird. I don't know why we're not getting the votes there. But okay, we're still at 0. And yeah, let's just... Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're still at 514 for like 20 or 30 minutes. I don't know what's happening. And now in Kentucky, we're at 47%. And in the Democratic side, we're at 32%. The margin is closing down again, which is very interesting. And Forsyth is still winning Bell County, which is pretty interesting so far. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter so far. Still getting the same point. And yeah, I'm just trying to check something. Okay, nothing. Pennsylvania still at the same point. Georgia now 2 points. Burt Jones and Jackson here in the Lieutenant Governor Democratic primary. This is very competitive in both, but they're both going to go to a runoff, so it doesn't really matter who's going to finish in first or in second. They're both going to go to a runoff. In the Republican primary, this is still a fight to see who's going to be in second place, but yeah, so far it seems that Bibb is going for John F. Kennedy. I mean, I feel like very bad at saying this name, but okay. John F. Kennedy. But okay, Steve Gush is doing better here in this northern part of Georgia. And we have like 5 candidates leading the county so far. We have a tie as well. Attorney General Tanya Miller already won this. In the Republican side, also Brian Strickland. In the House, they're still waiting for a lot of projections. Why didn't they project the 14th district for Clay Fuller? I don't know what's happening here, to be honest. What's happening here? I don't know what is taking so long. They always take a lot of time to project. Let's go to Paulding County, by the way. But just check Pennsylvania. So 77% in Erie County. That's interesting. Let's go here to Paulding County. That's going for 14, and that went for 24 for Trump. So that's actually doing better. Very interesting. So there's some counties here that the Democrats or not the Democrats, Democratic endorsed counties is doing much better, and there's counties that it's the opposite. Very, very fun thing to watch. The margin is still 1.6 points. This will be close. I mean, Georgia is a swing state, as you know. And here with 80%, I'm going to close that. That doesn't make any sense to follow. Now the margin closed again. Charles Booker and Amy McGrath. Still at 70% in Louisville. And they're still waiting for Fayette County, so nothing to be concerned about there. And let's just go here again to, I mean, I'm not sure what's happening. So 40.9. Collins is doing very great. He's not going to get 50%, but he's doing okay in every place. And now Alabama is still at 0. I mean, Idaho, I think, will be at the polls will close in 10 p.m. at 10 p.m. So that'll be in 1 hour and 40 minutes from now. So yeah, right now, actually, Sarah Warren is below 60. She was not below 60 before. Right now, she's below 60, which is very funny. How is she winning Clayton County? This doesn't make any sense. Maybe she's from there. I'm not so sure about that. How is she winning there? And when you see here the bubble where the votes are standing, you can see that. Look at this. The bigger bubbles are in Fulton County, in DeKalb, in Cobb, in Gwinnett, in all of those Atlanta suburban areas. But still, you have some votes here in the smaller counties. That's all important. Also important. And yeah, now we have very small portion of people. Only 4 people watching. I don't know what's happening. I mean, we don't have a lot of interested people. We got like 10 people previously, or 20 something. Now we're only at 4. I don't know what's happening in the live stream. But yeah, I'm not really sure about that. I'm going to continue here for at least 3 hours or so until we have votes in Oregon. And now we're at 47% here, 34 in the Democratic side. Georgia, nothing unexpected. Now Pennsylvania just got Lancaster County, 72-28. And we also got, I'm not going to say that name, Susquehanna County. I'm not going to say how, I'm not sure how to say it. 65-35. We're still at the same point in Allegheny. Mercer's at 70-30. Very interesting. And Warren's at 73-27. So it seems that some rural counties are going for Ventr, and some others going for Riche. I don't know. I'm not sure how is that happening, but okay. It's okay. I'm not really sure how is that working, but okay. I mean, sometimes we have weird results. And yeah, right now I just got another county, which was Northumberland County, but that's only the, I'm not sure, 61-27, not really significant. We don't have early in-person voting in Pennsylvania. You either vote by mail or you either vote in election day, which will be the most case for most people. And right now, okay, 40.9. This is also very competitive. Derek Dooley and also Carter. Let me just try to make a prediction. So right now, Carter is doing much better in this area, and Dooley is doing much better in the suburban areas of Atlanta. So we're still waiting for Fulton, which is a plus for him, and many votes around it, like the DeKalb is only at 17%. So that means that he's probably going to do better when more votes are coming out of those areas, even though it's not guaranteed that will be enough to offset the rest. At least so far, I cannot tell you that, because we still have a long way to go here, and for example, the margins are quite big, 66, and here the margin is only like 47, 39, and Carter's at lost. I mean, probably. We'll see about that. I mean, right now he's leading, so we still have Fulton. I mean, in terms of the vote, the bigger the bubbles, I mean, you can see here in Cherokee as well. He's doing great. He's doing 34 also in Bardo. That's interesting. But when it comes to the rest of it, he's also doing great here. But when we go here, he's in last. We'll see about that. And now we have 8 people watching. I don't know what's happening. Maybe they're coming back again. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you're there, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Also, you can tell me your opinion in the comments, in the live chat. What do you think about this election so far? The elections we already got today. And yeah, right now this is very competitive, but we'll go, both of them are going to go to runoff. This is just interesting because we'll see who's going to be the second one to go to runoff. Lieutenant Governor right now, nothing unexpected there. Still very competitive between both, but both of them are going to go to a runoff. This one is very competitive. I mean, what's happening here? It's really interesting. And this one is not even competitive. And let's go to the Georgia Supreme Court again. Now 51.2 to 48.8. And we're still waiting for Fulton. We're still waiting for many of those places. Right now, Gwinnett is leading in turnout so far, which is pretty weird. I mean, DeKalb is usually larger than Gwinnett. I don't know what's happening here. I think it was larger in 2024. Let's go here. So Gwinnett got, that's around, 400,000. And yeah, actually it's not, but it's mostly the same size. But Gwinnett is larger in terms of population-wise. But Fulton will be larger than Gwinnett. Fulton is the largest county in the state of Georgia. It represents like 10% of people. 10% of the whole population in Georgia. And yeah, Pennsylvania now 67 to 32. That's interesting. We're still at the same point. Still nothing new. Now Luzerne is at 10 points. So Luzerne is going for Rishi by 10. I'm just trying to register that because then we can compare. Westmoreland is probably the best county for Venge. That's according to because it's where he's from. Clearfield still the same. Philadelphia, Delaware, Bucks, York. We got also Lancaster County, but 72-28. And let's go here to the Pennsylvania races. So 71 to 10th. The first one is at 39%. I don't know where that is. Okay, it's just Bucks and you have Montgomery. But Bucks are already at 46%. The bigger bubble is actually in Bucks. Montgomery is a very small portion of the district. I mean, this is a district of Brian Fitzpatrick. They say it's a likely Republican. So, yeah, I mean, the winner here is going to go towards the Republicans. At least I expect Brian Fitzpatrick to win that seat handily. He's very popular in that district, even though many Republicans don't like him because they say he's a rhino, but okay, he's very popular there. Now we're back at 10 people at the same time, guys. Don't forget, do your things, subscribe to the channel, help the channel, and the usual stuff. Now we just got more votes, I don't know where. Montgomery, I think. Montgomery, that's by 20 points, and that's 22% of the vote. So 10% of the vote in Pennsylvania again. I mean, he's probably going to be below 65 when everything is counted. I mean, I suspect the election vote will be better for Ventures. He's more anti-establishment, the usual stuff. I think he's going to do better when we get those votes. Now, 51% in the state of Kentucky. Now he's back above 60, even though we're still waiting for more results around Louisville and also Fayette County. But he's doing very good in these areas, but most of them are already counted. You can see the bubbles. Everything is counted there. And in the Democratic side, Charles Booker is at 41.5, but the margin is closing. I mean, you can go here to Kentucky. Look at this in Kentucky. Margin is closing right now. It's only about 2,000 votes, not even 2,000 votes. And the votes left are in, I mean, Louisville and Lexington. And Charles Booker is probably going to do much better there. That's why I'm predicting him to win. And I think that's a reasonable thought. When it comes to Georgia right now, we just got more votes there. Nothing unexpected. And when it comes to this race, still nothing unexpected. Alabama. We just got votes in Alabama. Look at this. It's 400 votes, but it doesn't matter. We already got votes there. Right now, Dakarai Lariat is winning the Democratic primary. I don't know why we don't have results in the Republican one. But Tommy Tuberville is winning this by a handy margin. He's winning handily. So votes left, we're missing a lot of votes. Still a lot of votes. This is very, very African-American population here. Very high percentage. That's why it doesn't have a lot of Republican votes. But here you have a lot of votes in the Democratic primary. Also Birmingham and Mobile. That's the largest cities in the state of Alabama. Very competitive race here for Lieutenant Governor. Republican primary is still very interesting. And in this one here, we already got some projections, but those are the uncontested. We also have some amendments. Expand, bail, denial, and also district attorney compensation. We'll see about that when we have those races. Also have Supreme Court elections, but that is uncontested. And we also have Secretary of State primary and State Board of Education. We'll see about that when we have more results. Right now, it's not really competitive. I mean, 44-28 here. We'll see about that when we have more votes. Pennsylvania right now, we just got another vote here. Greene County, this is close to where Ventry is from. Ventry from Westmoreland. Let's go to Greene County right now. 30 points there. It's actually big when you can see what's happening. So 65-35 in Greene County. Okay. Now the margin is going down. I mean, it's supposed to go down even more. We started as 85-15. With the first votes coming in from Pittsburgh, that's Allegheny County. Right now it's going down the margin as we get more votes, and I suspect we'll go down even more. Now, in 1 hour and a half, we're going to get results from the beautiful state of Idaho. That'll be 1 hour and a half from now. We'll still have to wait, so yeah. Now we have 9 people watching. Georgia right now, so 41, 28, 26. Still waiting for Fulton. I don't know. Fulton takes a lot of time to count usually. And here, okay, nothing new. Still nothing new as well. Let's go here to the Georgia Supreme Court election. Now 51.3, 48.7. Let's go here again. 60, back at 60 again, as it was expected. We're still missing 1.5 million votes in Georgia. And most of them, I should expect, they will come out of Fulton County. Exactly 222,000 of them. That's like 15% of the total votes will come out of Fulton. We're still missing Athens. That will be Clark County. Great for the Democrats as well. And yeah, we're still missing a lot of votes. I mean, I don't know what's happening. It's taking a lot of time. I mean, the bigger the bubble, higher the votes outstanding. You know, the usual stuff. Kentucky right now, a very competitive election. Look at this Democratic primary. This was supposed to be a much better win, and now we have a massive loss. Excellent Janata Rhino bites the dust. I mean, that's true. He's gone. He's gone. And yeah, that's a win for President Trump and also for the MAGA movement, I would say, because they don't really like him, because sometimes he doesn't vote with the Republicans, and like most of the time, I would say. And that's why they wanted to get rid of him, and that happened. I mean, he's gone. He's gone, and he lost by a substantial margin. I can show you again. We're now at 85% of the vote in. He's losing by 10 points, and probably will lose by slightly more, by more than 10 when everything is counted. That's a terrible margin for an incumbent. President Trump endorsed Ed Gallerin, and he won by 10 points. In the Democratic primary for Kentucky, I mean, this is not going to be competitive, but still, we'll wait for that. Jefferson and Fayette still waiting for those votes there. And now we have 13 people watching. Maybe the live stream is recovering a bit. I don't know. Let's see. Let's wait a bit. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel, the usual stuff. We're still at 514. I mean, for a long time. I want to write 515. And right now, Charles Booker is at 41.01, 40.38. We're waiting for Jefferson and also Fayette County. As you can see here, the bigger the bubble, most of them are in here. We have some bigger, some slightly not very big Republican counties or very rural counties, but it's not actually very significant, I would say. And yeah, I mean, don't forget something, guys. We'll have new video on Friday, also another one on Sunday. On Sunday, we'll have the election preview of the Texas runoff. It's going to be an amazing race, and also the Texas general election at some point. And we'll have a lot of videos. That's why you must subscribe. We'll have a lot of live streams as well. Every Tuesday we're here covering the main live streams, the main elections. And next week we'll be here covering Texas. On June we'll have a lot of elections every week. In July we don't have anything, but in August we'll be here as well. In November for the midterms we'll be here for sure, and that'll be fun as well. Carney's next, Paxton all the way. Paxton will win as well, probably. That's just my expectation, because I mean, President Trump endorsed him today, and I think that's over. If that is a better decision for the general, I'm not so sure. I think Carney will probably be better for the general, electorally speaking. I'm not saying in terms of I agree with his policy. So I'm just saying that he's probably going to do better in the general election if he was the nominee, because he's probably better with the moderate Republicans, and people probably wouldn't alienate independents in a way that probably Paxton would do it. You probably can argue that the MAGA voters wouldn't turn out for Cornyn, and they will turn out for Paxton, maybe, if President Trump is now endorsing Paxton. I mean, probably. But yeah, that's another way to see it. And now we have 12 people watching. I mean, 0 subscribers still. We're here for 1 hour without a single subscriber, a new subscriber. I mean, it's really sad, but okay. And now 52-48 in this race. Yeah, nothing. We just got more votes in Clayton. Yeah or no? No, we got Athens. 67-33. That's great. It is great. The problem is that's only in Athens. We need to get more of those percentages. The rest of the state, if the Democrats want really to pull this out, and I don't think they will. Fayette County is very competitive. That shows that it's really shifting away from the Republicans. But yeah, I don't think it will be enough, to be honest. And let's go here to Floyd, still the same point. So we're getting some high percentages in the Republican counties. We already have some counties fully in. And right now here in the Georgia primary, very competitive race here between Dooley and also Carter. Governor, nothing special. I don't know why I didn't project for Acacia Lance Bottoms. I think she will win this handily. She's losing Athens, surprisingly, but it doesn't matter. She already won this. She only needs to get 50% plus 1, and she's already at 60%. Probably she will stay above 60. At least in those rural counties, she's doing really great. Here, Burt Jones is still ahead of Drake Jackson, but this will be a very competitive runoff, I would just say. We're now here, nothing special. And let's go to Alabama. Okay, right now just got more votes in Alabama. It's taking a lot of time, and only 400 votes in 35 minutes. And they're on the Fayette County is going for Steve Marshall. A tie in the Democratic side, and in the governor side, I mean, Tommy Tuberville is going to win this by a substantial margin. And in Democratic primary, Doug Jones, also former Senator Doug Jones, that he won in a special election, again against Tommy Tuberville. He won there. It was a fantastic one, by the way. I mean, if you don't know, of course, Alabama is a swing, not a swing state. Of course, Alabama is a Republican state, but Doug Jones won the election in 2017 because Trump was, of course, unpopular back then, and he still is. But of course, Doug Jones won that handily. Not handily. It was very competitive, but he won a senatorial election, a special election in the state of Alabama, which is a very Republican state. That's why he's a former senator, and he's going through a rematch. Through a rematch against Tommy Tuberville, now not for Senate but for governor, and that's interesting as well. Just a kind of a curiosity stuff. Not really, it doesn't really matter, but it's just a kind of a curiosity I have here. It's just fantastic in that sense. And yeah, let's go here to Pennsylvania again. So right now 66%, still the same point. We're still waiting for Allegheny votes to come in to see if that percentage shrinks or not. And yeah, the rest of it, Democratic side here, 80-20, not really competitive, but we're still waiting for the rest in Allegheny. The election they vote, I'll probably favor Parker, I would say. District 10 now, 73-27. They're saying these are competitive races, key races, but it's not really competitive. I mean, this is going not competitive at all. I mean, only the 7th is competitive, but the rest of them are not really. Now Georgia's got more votes now, as you can see here. Here now, 52.1. The margin is going again. Go Barrett, go Tuberville. Yeah, Tuberville is gonna win. And okay, I don't know what happened. Okay, Tuberville's gonna win. He's now at 88%. He's getting almost 90% in many of the counties, except from Mobile. He's doing much better in those rural counties, like 95% in Monroe. And Barry Moore is also winning this by a substantial margin. I mean, all of them are winning so far. Allen here so far winning the Republican primary for that's Lieutenant Governor. Attorney General right now going for Catherine Robertson. In the House, we were waiting for the projection here in the 4th. And the Democratic side, still the same, only not 11 votes, so it's nothing. And now in terms of the amendments, we have one right now going for the yes, but it's only the votes from Mobile County. Right now it's voting yes to allow a judge to deny bail for an expanded list of offenses. And in the second amendment, which is right now passing 64-36, it is to ensure that the salary of a district attorney could not be reduced during their term of office. It's kind of interesting stuff. I mean, this is nothing important, I would say. This is an interesting amendment. The state constitution would ensure that the salary of a district attorney could not be reduced during their term of office. That's interesting. And yeah, we have also agriculture commissioner, a very competitive race right now on the Republican side. It's nothing really important, to be honest. In Pennsylvania right now, just got more votes. The margin is still the same. Still waiting for more votes in Allegheny. For some reason, we're still waiting for those. And right now, the projection in the governor race will go to a runoff. And we already have the first guy to go, which is Burt Jones, but Rick Jackson will go as well. I mean, Brad, okay, just now it got projected. I mean, it is completely expected. The polls were indicated that, and actually it is going. Referensburg is actually winning in the DeKalb County by not a very big margin, but still it's interesting. Also in Athens, Clark County. Now we have 10 people watching again. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below, you know, the usual stuff. I'm already here for almost 2 hours, and I suspect I'll be here for at least another 3, because we still have a long way to go in many races. Now we have 13 people watching. Let's go. Let's reach another time, 20, 30. Let's share the live stream to another friend. We're now the margin. Charles Booker is at 40.9, and Amy McGrath is at 40.4. Very competitive. I mean, how is Louisville doing? Still at 17%. That's why, and we're still waiting for more votes in Fayette. Booker is winning by 13. Franklin County is at 86%. But this is very competitive. I mean, I was not expecting this to be so competitive. What's happening here? What's really happening here? I don't really know. I mean, this was not supposed to go for Amy McGrath. I don't think she's gonna win, but I already projected Charles Booker to win this. So I already project him to win, but still, very interesting one to for sure. Also, the 6th one is very interesting. We're just waiting for Lexington. That's why it's not really doesn't really matter until we get Lexington. And also, I mean, 46% away here, but nothing competitive, to be honest. Now we just got more in Pennsylvania. But still nothing from Allegheny. We're still waiting for that Allegheny drop in terms of the votes. I don't know. It's taking a bit of time to get those. And yeah. So here again, okay, I just got another county. I think it was Lackawanna. And Lackawanna is going Lackawanna where Biden was born, Scranton, Pennsylvania, going by 18 points. It's also an interesting one here to just take note of it. So that's Scranton, not Scranton, that's Lackawanna. 59-41. So that's interesting. Greene County right now is still going by 65-35, 70-30. So we're still doing the same point. Allegheny 85-15. So we're still waiting for results there. I know it's taking a lot of time to count. I'm not sure. We're still getting the absentee votes. We're not getting the election votes. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. But okay, we'll have to wait. Okay, now we just got another county in Georgia. In Georgia, I don't know why didn't they project Keisha Lance Bottoms to win this? I'm not so sure about it. Why didn't they project that? I'm not so sure, but okay. And in the Georgia here race for state Supreme Court, right now at 52.2%. Let's go here to check whether that is... Okay, we already have one county finished, which is Shelley County. 100% of the vote is in. Also Wild County. Let's go here to the... I don't know, this is not updated for some reason. The website stopped. Right now, Charles Booker is winning by a better margin. What happened? It's really interesting. What happened? I'm not so sure what happened. He's winning here in Bowling Green. Lexington was way out of Lexington. Okay, we got Oldham County, and Charles Booker is getting a big margin. I mean, 10 points there. That's interesting. And let's go here to Georgia. Now the margin increased now, 52.6. Yeah, this is going to go to the Republicans. I think I can project that for Charles Bethel. We're still waiting for Fulton, and you can see here's a bigger bubble, but still, it won't be enough. It won't be enough. It's going to be a big win for the Republicans there. See here, actually, Sarah Warren's going to get close to 61%. Alabama. Look at this in Alabama now. Barry Moore is getting 56%. Still nothing. He's winning in the more rural parts of Alabama so far. And the DeCorai Lariat is winning with 36%. Tommy Tuberville 86 and 76 for Doug Jones in the Democratic side. Very competitive election here in the Lieutenant Governor side. Also in the Republican primary, very competitive one, now by 4 points. And yeah. Look at this. Only 7-5, 9-2. Fantastic one. We're still waiting a lot in that place. We're here for almost 3 hours right now that we started the live stream. We're here for almost 3 hours. And yeah, I mean, it's taking a bit of time and not a lot of interest, I can tell you, for this live stream. We got a lot of more in Louisiana. I don't know why. Because for God's sake, it was Louisiana. I know Bill Cassidy lost, but still. Now, 62-38 in the Second Amendment here. Okay, as you can see here, Westmoreland is going 82-18. That was expected. I mean, he's from there, so let's just register that as Westmoreland. 82-18, but that's a big win. I mean, you can, and now we have a tie here in Sullivan County, 14-14. But that's actually interesting. I mean, the margin is going down for sure. I think it can go below 60 in a if the election vote will be more pro adventure than the mail-in vote. But this is interesting. I mean, 82-18. I was not expecting this to be so high. We're now 35%. We're still waiting for Fulton. Why are they taking so much time to count Fulton? We're here for 1 hour and 45 minutes in Georgia, and they're still counting the votes in Fulton. I don't know what's happening there. Here, governor side, Republican side, we already got the projections, so it's nothing to be concerned about there. Lieutenant governor, very competitive one, but I mean, they could project this. We're gonna have a runoff between Josh McLaurin and also Nebula Parks. That is guaranteed that it will happen. You guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below. That's very important, and if you do that, it's very, very important. I wanna edit there, 514 to at 515. I'm gonna have a lot of content. Also here, very interesting. Okay, they already projected the 14th race, even though it's I mean, this was over a long time ago. Colton Moore is actually doing 20% vote in Dade County. He's from there. I mean, it makes sense. But as you can see here, it's over in the most place. It's completely over. Margin is shrinking again. So Luzerne, I don't know. I have here Luzerne. So Luzerne was +10. It's still +10. Okay, we didn't get results there. No, sure. We're waiting for Allegheny for 46 minutes. We're still at the same point there. Mail-in votes, easy to vote in person with ID. I mean, it is easy, but Pennsylvania does not have early in-person voting. You can either vote by mail or you vote on election day. The votes you're getting here, if I'm not mistaken, those are all mail-in votes, which will be interesting to see the split. But so far, Pennsylvania only votes by mail or you vote on election day. It doesn't have early in-person voting. Some states have both, like Texas, you have mail-in voting, early in-person voting, and election day voting, of course. But for the mail-in voting, you need an excuse to request a ballot. But for example, California, no. California just sends ballot to every single person, and then they can just return it. It's just very easy, I would say. And yeah, we have now 10 people watching, and yeah, 56-44. Okay, now we got more votes in Luzerne, and the margin was 10, and now it's 12. So it seems that Rishi is doing better in the election day votes. So far. It doesn't mean anything, but so far it seems to be the case. Georgia right now, let's go here to Georgia. To the... Okay, now it closed down a bit. I don't know why. Let's go here, check the percentages. Now we have 54% in Douglas. That was 50%, now it's 54, but I think the percentage is the same. Now we have 20 points in Gwinnett. That was only 17, so they're doing better in Gwinnett, which is pretty interesting. Richmond 62-38. It's not that great. Bibb County, they're doing great. I mean, they're almost as great as Kamala did in that particular region. It's not bad. I mean, they're still going to be competitive, but not as competitive as it was needed for them to win. So, yeah, that will be the case. And yeah. I mean, guys, if you have any questions, I'm gonna be very happy to answer. I just got another county, Beaver County, 71. It's very weird. I mean, you have 82-18 for Venture here, and then if you go there, have 71-29 the opposite direction. It's quite weird and quite interesting as well. Kentucky now, look at this, very competitive. I mean, I don't know what happened to my votes, but okay, very competitive now. Only 1,000 votes, not even 1,000. And now Jefferson is still at the same point. I mean, you have here the bubbles. They're very, very big bubbles in Louisville and also in Lexington. Still 0 in Fayette County for almost 3 hours. We're still at 0 there. And Louisville is still at the same point. Still at 17%. Scott is 95. Franklin 86. I mean, it's taking a lot of time to count the votes. I don't know what's happening there. Pennsylvania now is just still at the same point. Alabama right now, 55. 36. 87. Now we got one county for, I mean, that Tommy Tuberville is not winning, but that's very weird. And yeah, Tuberville is going to win this by a substantial margin. I would say. I would argue how big it will be, but maybe he can get it close to 90%. I would say. And this one is a very competitive race in the Democratic Party for Lieutenant Governor. It doesn't matter because the Democrats are going to lose this, but still, it's an interesting way. Right now, we have three people that are leading right now, and we also got Bishop that's only getting 5% statewide, getting a county. This is a very interesting county. Look at this. West Island is not even getting 6%, nor Eric Pat here. A very interesting one. In the house, we're still waiting. Yeah, it's still been an interesting thing to watch. Still nothing in. We just got more counties. Allegheny is still at 28%. Okay, the margin closed because it was plus 71. Now it's plus 70 with more of the election vote coming in from Allegheny County. I think that closed a bit, even though it's not significant at all, but still better than it was before. I can tell that. And yeah, let me just here check. Still the same point, 70-30. But now, yeah, Greene County was voting by 30 points for Vance, and now he's going by 8 points to Jason Ricci. at least so far. And Luzerne is still at the same point. So let's go here to Kentucky. Okay, right now it's 41, 40.4. What we got? 70% there, 95%, 95%, 87. So we're only missing Frankfurt. Let's go here to decision desk. I want to compare something. Let's go to Kentucky, Kentucky Senate. They didn't project anybody. Even though here, okay, here we got a lot of Jefferson. Actually, this is much in a higher percentage. That's why the margin is much bigger. Because we already have 58% of Jefferson. Yeah, I think, yeah, Charles Booker is going to win. I already projected that one previously. The absentee vote is going to go is going for Amy McGrath, but the election vote is pretty even. That's interesting, even though the split is not complete. Very interesting stuff. Kentucky House is 6. We're still waiting for Lexington. That's a bigger bubble, as you can see here, and that's why we cannot actually make a projection. But yeah, well, Ralph Alvarado is probably going to win this. Scranton is Allegheny County, I believe. No, Scranton is Lackawanna County. Allegheny County is Pittsburgh. Or Pittsburgh, how are you going to say it? If you pronounce it like British, you would say Pittsburgh, but if you pronounce it like American, you probably say Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, I'm sorry. We got Carbon County now, 6832. Yeah, as you can see here, Lackawanna County is a county that includes the city of Scranton. That was the place where Biden was born. Still at the same point here. Let's go here to Allegheny, still at the same point as well. Philadelphia as well, Luzerne as well, so nothing new there. Yeah, we're still at 514, guys. Subscribe to the channel. We have like 10 people watching. I think it's certainly possible. And it is very, very, very easy to do. It's just to press a button. Now we're 38% now in Georgia. We're still missing Fulton. I don't know what's happening, but we're still missing Fulton right now here in the... And we're still missing a lot of projections as well. How is John Ossoff doing in terms of turnout? Let's go check that. So John Ossoff is getting 437,000. So John Ossoff is actually beating turnout so far. That's incredible. How is a Democrat right now, non-contested, and we don't have Fulton yet, and he's so far winning the turnout wise? You're probably gonna say that doesn't matter, but I would argue that in terms of election vote, of course, is losing, as you can see here, by a substantial margin, 2-1. But in terms of the advanced voting, he won by a substantial margin. I would argue so far that, yeah, John Ossoff is going to win this in November. It doesn't matter. I think he's going to win the race in Georgia in November for the Senate. So, yeah, I think this will be a Democratic seat, a Democratic hold. Let's just update this because maybe we have more stuff. I don't know. Still the same. I'm just waiting for Fulton. I mean, Cobb County has 3% of the precincts, 0% in the DeKalb, 33% in Clayton, 12% in Gwinnett. So we're still waiting a lot. And now it's 6 points in this Supreme Court election. It's actually going up a bit now. I mean, we're still missing Fulton County, and that's actually the biggest portion here. We just got what? The margin shrunk because we got some Democratic votes. I don't know where. Just waiting for Newton. That's also quite Democratic. I think they voted for Kamala. Yeah, by 15 points. Georgia is not the state that it used to be. I can tell you that. And right now, let's go here to Pennsylvania. Still the same point. And right now, I got the first projection in the key races in the House. Janelle Stelson will win the Democratic primary. Maybe it will become the new 10th and the new, of course, representative from the 10th congressional district. I think that will be the case as well because I think Scott Perry is going to lose this. He barely won in 2024. I can show you. Like, let's go here. So just to show you. So Perry is this one here. Where is that? Where is that? Scott Perry. Maybe I can go here. So yeah, he barely won, and I think with a very minuscule swing of, it can be like not even 2 points to the Democrats. I think he can get like a swing of 10 or so. That'll be over, and both of them as well, both the 7th and the 8th. And if they're in a very great position, I think the Democrats may actually be able to pick up the Pennsylvania first one from Brian Fitzpatrick, but he's a very strong incumbent, so it's not easy to do that. I can tell you that he's been very strong. Also in 2018, when the Democrats got a very, very big win, as you know, in the House, almost 240 seats, Brian Fitzpatrick was able to hold by a very minuscule portion of votes, only by about 3 points, But he was able. I think we can get the same percentage like this in 2024. I'm sorry, 2026. Let's go to the president again. Let's go to Alabama. Okay, Alabama is really slow at counting the votes. I mean, in about 1 hour, polls will close in Idaho, so yeah. And also in Oregon, I think they will close parts of it in at 10 p.m. and then the rest of them will close. Now we have 11 people watching, guys. Thank you so much for being there. If you get subscribed to the channel, leave a like down below. And yeah, know the usual stuff. And let's just go here again to check how they're doing here. Very competitive election in the Lieutenant Governor Democratic primary. Let's go to the Kentucky again, because Kentucky is that one very competitive election. Look at this. Okay, Louisville is at 17%. That's why this is like that. I mean, of course, you need to go to Kentucky now. Let's go to Kentucky Senate. The margin right now is very big. Okay, we just got the rest, basically the rest in Jefferson. So this is, it's maxed. Charles Booker is maxed out, basically. Almost maxed out. We're still missing Fayette, as you can see here in terms of the bubble. He's very big, actually. But the rest of it is going to be towards Amy McGrath. So the margin will probably close now. We'll see about that. And in terms of the margin, you can see here the bigger bubbles are in Jefferson, of course. This is an interesting one, I can tell you, but I don't think it will be enough. I think Charles Booker is going to win this. Even though it's going to be very, very close, it's not going to be enough. I mean, this very small count, as you can see, 43% is in. Amy McGrath is getting 40%. She's picking up like 400 votes, 500 votes if you round it up. So now Amy McGrath is ahead, as you can see here, but it won't be enough because the rest of the votes in Jefferson are not tabulated here for some reason. And I think the Democrats, I don't think, I'm completely sure because we already saw them in Decision Desk, that Charles Booker is going to get a substantial margin. And that's it. Right now in Georgia, look at this. It's 6.2 points now, and we're still waiting for Fulton. You can see here the bigger the bubble, the higher the margins, and the higher the votes outstanding. You can see here in Fulton, we're still missing 222,000. And in here in Georgia, let's go here again. Yeah, Mike Collins is probably gonna get like 42 or less than that because we're still missing Fulton and DeKalb. And here 60% from the Democratic side. Lieutenant Governor, very competitive one, but still runoff is already decided. This one is more competitive, even though so far it seems to be it's a very interesting college. You have here Blake Tillery winning in Wayne County. Then we have John F. Kennedy winning here. And the new Lieutenant Governor of Georgia can be John F. Kennedy, but not the real John F. Kennedy. Now we have 10 people watching again. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And Attorney General at 85, that's over. 72 here in the Republican side. Republican primaries, we still have some ways to go. Like District 11, we're still missing a bit of chunk of the vote. Also District 9, that's not competitive. I mean, not competitive as well. Yeah, that's not competitive in the Republican side. Democratic, we still have a long way to go. I mean, 81-11 not really competitive. 58 to 20. 42 to 22, that's really competitive. I mean, this one is competitive in the 12th and also in the 1st. We'll wait for those. And here in the Court of Appeals, we're still missing the projection. Those two, those are not uncontested. But here you can see 61, 53, and that's it. Pennsylvania now. It just became even closer. As you can see here, 65.4. And Allegheny is still at the same point. Pennsylvania is still at the same point. Luzerne is still at the same point. Those ones here are still the same as well. So the largest one is Cameron is going by 30 points. So I just want to compare Erie at 18 and Northam is at 32. Usually those states vote with the state, so that's why I'm just looking at those percentages to actually compare. But Pennsylvania is taking a lot of time to count. We're here for 1 hour and they only count 17% of the vote. It's really not that great. Now look at this. Amy McGrath expands the lead. Look, this is over. It's not over. I mean, this is just what it should be. We're still waiting for a lot of votes in Jefferson County. Jefferson County is only 2% of the vote in. I mean, what happened here? I think they removed the votes. That's why her margin expanded. Let's go here to Decision Desk. You can see here the margin is 45.6 to 37. We're still waiting for Lexington, but Louisville is at 76% here. So I can show you that. Yeah, they were also removed from here. Actually, didn't remove. I'm sorry. Amy McGrath is leading by a very big margin right now, but that is not over because we're still missing Fayette County and the rest of Jefferson. I don't know why this is not updating, but okay. But yeah, it's okay. Now in Georgia, just got more votes. Yeah, but they're taking a lot of time to count the primaries. I don't know why. And now in Alabama, I mean, Barry Moore is now at 50.7. We just got the votes here. That's not really significant. I don't know where we got votes, but Alabama is also taking a lot of time. Only 1% of the vote in. And Tommy Tuberville is still winning 84-10 and 77 for Doug Jones right now. And Idaho now will close in just 1 hour. Look at this. Maybe they can show you right here when this disappears. I don't know. I'm sorry. I open here. You can see 58 minutes to close polls in Idaho. Not really competitive, but still, it's another election. Jim Risch is going to win the Republican primary, is going to win the senatorial election as well, and Brad Little in the Republican side. And that's it. I mean, not really competitive. Now it just become closer. Yeah, nothing interesting there as well. Allegheny still at the same point. Georgia right now, still at the same point as well. Kentucky. I mean, I don't know what's happening here. Louisville is now at 2%. I know what's happening here. They're removing results for some reason. I don't really know what's happening. Let's go to the decision desk. Right now, at 8.61%. Kentucky still at the same point. And now here the cardiogram. That's interesting. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do a quick break around like 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna be back soon, and don't forget, subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below, the usual stuff, and I'm gonna be back in no time, I would say. I'm gonna leave the what open? I'm gonna leave the Georgia race open. I think that's the most interesting one. So guys, I'm back, and now let me just check here what we got. And yeah, nothing really new. Alabama, I think we just got projections. Actually, we don't, but yeah, I mean, Barry Morse is actually competitive. I thought this was not as competitive as it is right now. I mean, 20 points, but still, we'll see. Only 1% of the votes, so will still take a lot of time. In the Democratic primaries, it's certainly competitive. A lot of colors as well on the map. Tom Tuberville already won this. I think we can project that. And Doug Jones in the Democratic side already won as well. I mean, we can also project that. And yeah, the rest of it still not really in. In Pennsylvania, I mean, this is over. I don't know why I have this. Now, so it's 28. Okay, now Luzerne is going up. Is now 14. So yeah, seems like the election vote in Luzerne is going towards Reshape. At least so far, it seems so. It is not over there, but it seems that the Secretary of State here, it's mostly over, and it seems that it's going towards Reshape, at least the election vote. In Kentucky, okay, right now Charles Booker just got a lot of votes. I don't know where. Okay, it was Fayette County. Fayette County came in. A big portion of it, 62% of the vote in Fayette County. So I think we also got a projection in the 6th. Where is that? So here you can see this is the margin. I mean, Charles Booker's getting 47. The remaining votes are in a bit of Louisville, a bit of Lexington, but the rest, I think. I mean, Amy McGrath's probably gonna win the rest. In the 6th, we already got the projection for Ralph Alvarado. He did slightly better actually in Fayette County, so he won there. And that's interesting. And in Kentucky here, now I can see Charles Booker winning a bit, but we have only 2% in Jefferson, and that's why the margin is not bigger. And Fayette County, as you can see here, the margin was quite big, 59-26. That was expected. And I mean, the majority of votes here in Kentucky, as you can go here, I mean, are in Jefferson County and in Fayette County. The rest of it are quite small. Now, Daniel Cameron's at 31%. In the House, we're still missing a bit of projections, especially the 6 for the Democrats. This is still taking a lot of time. I mean, only 67% of the vote is in, and this is quite competitive, even though Sharon Lynn Stevenson is only winning in Scott County. So we'll see about that. And yeah. Now, 8 points. 8 points in the Democratic side, as you can see here. I'm sorry, the Republican side are winning by 8 points. We're still missing Fulton for some reason. It's very interesting. I mean, the bigger bubble is, of course, in Fulton. If you put those together, it's like 300,000. It's like 10% of the votes still waiting on those two places. Pennsylvania now, as you can see here, nothing to be concerned about. 80-18 in Westmoreland as it was before. The margin is closing a bit now in Fayette. It's now 68-32. It was 70-30 previously. And now in Alabama, look at this, 20 points still. Here's very competitive. Tommy Tuberville is losing one county for some reason. That was also losing, and he's getting 0% here, which is pretty funny. Idaho in 50 minutes from now. And Georgia, can see here, 62-38. Here's we're still missing 1.2 million votes. And yeah. So here again, still nothing in. Here we're still waiting for the rest of the votes in Louisville. I don't know why they didn't update that yet. And yeah. In terms of votes left, of course, most of them are in Louisville. Also, Republicans have a bit of left here in many of the Republican counties. But yeah, Fayette County is all counted. In the Republican side, it is all counted in Fayette County. That's interesting. And Andy Barr got 70% there. So my expectation of him getting smaller percentage in the urban areas didn't work out in Fayette County. And here, okay, now Decision Desk HQ projected it for Charles Booker. As I said like 2 hours ago that he's going to win this. It was going to win this. And he won by, right now it seems by 12 points. Probably will be by a smaller percentage because the majority of votes, okay, Fayette County is gone, as you can see, more than 95%. So maybe the margin will shrink percentage-wise. I think it will, but we'll see about that. I mean, right now, he won. He already won. He will win. The point is, it will probably be by a smaller percentage, I would say, when I think it's said and done. And right now, we have 6 people watching. Still at 514, guys. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel. Still at 514 after a long time we started the live stream. And we're still waiting for the votes in Fulton. No, they're taking a lot of time to count the votes there. Now the margin just increased a bit now. It's close to 80,000 votes, the margin. And here, okay, here just now at 81%. So Kentucky's almost finishing counting. Alabama is still taking a lot of time. Only 1% of the vote is in. Pennsylvania is closing down again. Pretty weird. Still at now 30 points. It will probably be like that, the final result or so. I mean, RFM is at 30, close to 30, and UE is at 50, but it will probably won't be at 50 points when everything is counted. And yeah, so far we're actually not seeing a lot of surprises here. I mean, 43% now in the 7th, and in the first we were at 45. Republican side, we're still waiting for the projection here in the 17th. That's actually competitive. Let me just open that one. That's actually competitive so far. I mean, Beaver County is going to go for Tony Guy so far. 89 to 11. Look at that. It's quite big. I mean, the size of the lead is. Even though it's not a very big county, it has a big chunk of the percentage so far for Tony Guy. We'll have to wait to see the margin in Allegheny. So far, is going by 26 points. We'll see if that will close or not. Still missing a lot of the votes are in Allegheny, and we'll see if the percentage will hold or not. And Chris Aluzio, and the Democrat. I mean, the Democrat's going to win this regardless of what happens. And now the margin in Georgia, now 9 points. You're seeing the margin is closing, is going up. Is going up as more votes are coming in. And we still have some votes here in the rural parts. Not a lot of them, but we still have some votes. And they're actually counting up the votes, which is very, very fun. They're actually doing that fast. 44% of the vote in Georgia. We're here for 2 hours in Georgia. And some reasons we're still missing Fulton County. And we're still missing a lot in the Democratic heavy areas like Macon. Even though the margin is closing down with more election day votes coming in. I mean, Clayton, the DeKalb's at 76.24. Erie is at 63.37. The Gwinnett is now at 18. It was at 20 previously. But Cobb is still at 14, which is not bad. That was the margin I think Kamala got, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go here. Exactly, that was 15. Now it's 14. It's mostly the same margin. And now Pennsylvania went up a bit. But this is 9 points right now. The other race in Georgia, it's close to 24. It's higher than 24, actually. So that's interesting as well. So 24, 24, and not even 9 points. Close to 9 points. So, yeah, I mean, certainly an interesting race. Even though, yeah, nothing to be... And as you can see here, Sarah Warren already got the projection. And also, Charles Bethel will also win this by a substantial margin, I would say. We're still missing 1.2 million. I think those will go for the Republicans by a substantial margin. Okay, now we just got the more votes in Allegheny. And the margin went big for Jason Voudra. Even though the percentage it shrunk. It was 26, now it's 23. So that is not the best, I would say. Pennsylvania right now just went up. I don't know where. I don't know why. I'm sorry. We got Allegheny. And the percentage is staying the same. Even though it was 70, now it's 69. But it's staying mostly the same. They're very strong in Allegheny. That's very powerful. And we're still waiting for the rest of them here. And yeah, now we have 9 people watching, guys. Let's share to a friend the live stream. I mean, let's go to a higher percentage. We're only 45 minutes until polls close in the state of Idaho. Idaho, we're almost there. Really close to that to get votes in Idaho. And now we'll have votes in Oregon in 2 hours, 1 hour and 45 minutes from now. So now, right now in Georgia, still the same point. Kentucky now. Okay, just got the rest of Louisville. That's why the margin went up a bit and quite fast, actually. Now it's 10 points. In decision desk, the margin is 9 points, but it's 79% of the vote in. So, yeah, I mean, most of the votes left, as you can see here, Amy McGrath is actually winning in most of them. And we have to like 23,000 in Louisville. That basically will compensate. So I think the margin, the turnout wise, will say at 30,000, which will probably be percentage wise a smaller percentage than this is right now, but still, it's a win. A win is a win. You don't care about how much. And we're still missing the prediction in the third. Still 55% of the vote in. I'm sorry. Georgia here, nothing in. Pennsylvania. Now we just got more. I think we got, I don't know, Delaware, more in Delaware. Not so sure about that. Berks now at 30. Allegheny. And Northampton is only at 16. And you know, Northampton usually votes with the state, so that's interesting. Now we have 10 people again watching at the same time. That's fantastic. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. We still have 514. We have a lot of videos. We'll have a lot of videos next week, also this week on Friday. And now in Alabama, the margin closed more again. And now Barry Moore is only winning by 18. That's 2% of the vote. They take a lot of time to count in Alabama. We're here for 1 hour and 60 minutes, and they're only at 2%. And Democratic siders, now Everett West is winning this with 40% of the vote. Tommy Tuberville already won. I don't know why they didn't project yet. And yeah, it's going to go, as you can see here, in Lieutenant Governor. That's also gone, I would say, for Philip Ansler. We'll soon have to wait. That's it. Still nothing in Pennsylvania. Georgia, still nothing as well. Kentucky. Yeah, still nothing. We're still waiting for more. Even though, yeah, the margin is quite big. It's 10 points, and Charles Booker already won this. I don't know why I didn't project yet. And Alabama, go here to Alabama. Very interesting map. Georgia. I mean, John Ossoff won this, of course. Let's go to the Republican side. Mike Collins already won this. I don't know why I didn't project yet. I would say it again. Let's go again to Georgia, because I want to compare something. Look, the turnout-wise, let's update this. So 437,000 to, but that's as of 29 minutes ago. They didn't update this. They're very, very slow at updating stuff. And now, okay, we still have the same point here. 43% to 19. Now in Georgia, we got 46%. We're still missing the votes. Now we got more in DeKalb. Yeah, we got more in DeKalb County. Now 57%. And it's down 1 point. Down the margin is down 2 points. Now it's 7 points. It was 9 previously, because we got more votes in DeKalb County, also in Clayton. Now it's 71. But we're still missing Fulton. I mean, now the bubble in DeKalb is not as big as it was before, but we're still missing Fulton and the Cobb County. Those are still missing 300,000 votes in those two places alone. That's actually quite big. And we're still missing there. I mean, we're still at 514, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave a like down below. You know, the usual stuff. It really helps. And yeah, if you have any question, feel free to ask. And let's go here to Pennsylvania. Now it's 66-34. Still the same point. Kentucky now, as you can see here. Yeah, they're still taking a lot of time now, as you can see. But most of the votes are outstanding, as you can see here in the NBC. Most votes are here in Atlanta, especially, I mean, especially Fulton, we're still at 0 there. And you can see here by the week of the bubble, those Republican bubbles are actually compensating so far, which is very, very, I mean, you have a lot of Republican votes. You always do in America. You actually have a lot of Republican counties. Democrats tend to run it up in the urban areas. That's what's happened in most of the states. Also, Georgia is no exception. Now, Kentucky, look at this. Let's go here to Kentucky. Okay, the margin is closing down, even though it won't be enough. Now the margin is 32,000. And that's 80% of the vote in. In the Republican side, we're at 86, not here. Here. We're at 80, we're at 71% of the vote in. So actually, we're doing better in the Democratic side. Pretty interesting stuff. Let's just update this. Okay, this is not updated. It's pretty sad, but okay. Yeah, 5 people watching. And yeah, Idaho will close in 40 minutes. And yeah, I'll just do now a big break. I will do a big break of 20 minutes or so, and I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'll leave the results in Georgia, maybe. Not in this one, because that one is already decided. And maybe I will leave here in Georgia, because it's the most interesting race I would say so far. Or here, I would say here in the Supreme Court race, because that's the one that's the most competitive so far. We'll be back in 20 minutes from now. Don't forget, don't leave the live stream. I'll be back soon. And if you don't want to miss anything, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So right now I'm back, guys, and now we're only 9 minutes away to polls close in the state of Idaho, and now we'll have Oregon in 1 hour in some minutes, and now we're in Georgia. The margin is close to 10 points for Charles Bithell here, and we're still missing votes in Fulton County. Majority of those are already counted. You can see here the beta bubble, higher the votes outstanding. Only in Atlanta and many of those suburban areas around it. The rest of it doesn't really matter. Everything is counted mostly. And now we're 56% to vote in. Let's go to Kentucky now. Charles Booker got the projected winner here. And the margin, I mean, it's everything is in. We're still expecting some votes in the ex-suburban areas here around Kentucky, I'm sorry, not Kentucky, no, Lexington, but not really much of an argument there. Everything is counted, I would say. And here in the Republican side as well. So 92% to vote in here, 93% to vote there. So not really that big of a deal. When it comes to this part in Georgia, Mike Collins got projected right now the first one to go to a runoff. We're still missing the projection between Dooley and Carter because we're still missing Fulton County. But I would say that Dooley's favorite here to go because, I mean, Fulton County is the one that's including most of Atlanta, and that will vote for Dooley, I would say, by a substantial margin. We're still missing there 58,000 votes. Cherokee right now is going for Dooley's very competitive there. So yeah, I would say that he's gonna go to the second round as well. We'll see about that. This one is gonna go for Keisha Lawton's Bottoms as well. She's gonna go to a second round. I'm sorry, not to a second round. She's gonna win outright. He already got the projection. This one is very competitive, but that will have a runoff between those two. John F. Kennedy and Greg Dolezal will have a runoff between those two as well. Here, nothing to be projected. Republican side, I mean, 82.7. Okay, so we're now here. It's very competitive. Some of them are quite competitive, but we're still waiting for those. And yeah, here's 53-17. That's over. 70-30 as well. 44-22 we might have a runoff, but we'll wait about that. Let's go check here the 11th just to check where that is. So as you can see here, yeah, this will go to a runoff, I can tell you. This will go to a runoff for sure. And right now we are at 514. So for the people that are there, you can subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below as well. And let's just go here to Pennsylvania. You see here, 64.6, 35.4, already 54% of the votes in. Majority of votes on the left are in Philadelphia area. Pittsburgh 84-16, and Westmoreland County is voting 74-26 for John Vance in Pennsylvania here. This one is very interesting, still very competitive, and they're still missing. Majority of those missing are actually, it's well split between both places, actually interesting. Here, okay, that's the same thing. Because all the projections here in the first was missing that one, but the rest of them is all of them are projected. In Alabama now we have 18% of the vote in. So as you can see here, this is very interesting. We only have 1% of the vote in Jefferson County. That's going for Hudson with a very big margin. We'll see about that. But so far, here we already have the projections in Tommy Tuberville and also Doug Jones. Doug Jones are doing great. They're winning everything. We're still at 1% in Greene County, 3-1. And this one is very competitive. I mean, as you can see here, 38-30. This is 60-40, not really that competitive. It was much more competitive before. Right now, here Attorney General, nothing. Now, right now, we'll wait for the votes in state of Idaho. Polls will close in 4 minutes, and then in Oregon will be in about 1 hour and 5 minutes. So we are close. We are close to get the first votes in Idaho, and I think we'll get a big margin. And the Republicans, Jim Risch was probably going to win this by a substantial margin. But you can go here to Idaho. So Brad Moore, David Roth is expected to win in the Democratic side here. In the Republican side, Brad Little is expected to win, of course, senatorial here. David Roth, Republican side, Jim Risch, and also Terry Pickens in the Democratic side. So nothing too competitive there. Yeah, but all of them are projected, as you can see here. Most of them, actually. We have this one in Secretary of State in Georgia. Still ways to go. But that will be a runoff, I would say, between those two. At least it seems that it will be a runoff. It has all the indications to that. yeah, right now, only now 3 minutes away until polls close in Idaho. And the live stream will probably end in about 1 hour or so. Two minutes now until polls close in Idaho. Now only 1 minute and 45 in Georgia. Okay, now we just got more votes, but still waiting for Fulton. I don't know why it's taking so long to get the votes, but it's really frustrating, I would say. And yeah, now we have 3 people watching. Yeah, not really big of a deal for this live stream. I mean, now we have polls closing in Idaho and then in the state of Oregon in 1 hour from now. But yeah, the biggest decision here was that Thomas Massie lost the race, and I'll show you it again, but because it's very important, actually, you can see here. That was a big win for Ed Gallery and supported by President Trump. Trump already celebrated that. We're still missing votes here, 1,000 votes in Trimble County. But President Trump already celebrated that. He said, and I will quote, "The worst congressman in history is gone." That's what he said, and it is gone. He's gone, and it's interesting. I mean, we'll see. We're actually gonna wait and see the votes, but we'll have now polls closing in Idaho. I think it already closed. No, in 20 seconds now. 20 seconds until polls close in Idaho. Fantastic one. By the way, Indiana County's going to go for Venge. So Venge is going to win out like 5 counties or so. That's not really bad, I would say. Yeah, but right now, Alabama 19%. And now, polls will close in the state of Idaho in just 4 seconds. Now, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Now, polls have now closed. The first polls. The next polls will close in around 1 hour. I think we'll have like polls here in Idaho Falls, Pocatello. We'll see. The first polls, I think we're going to get them quite soon. So it's just a matter. If you're there, we have now 8 people watching. If you get subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below. You know, the usual stuff. We're reaching now 1,000 views in the live stream. That's fantastic as well. Just want to say thank you so much for all the support. And like it's like that. I mean, we're almost close. We're close now to make a projection in Idaho. I think we need to wait until everything is counted to make a projection. Not that everything is counted, everything is closed in Idaho. Still waiting for that. Here in Georgia, let's go to Georgia now. The margin, I mean, this is taking a lot of time to count. Maybe we can go here just to confirm something. I want to confirm. So yeah, see 618,000 for John Ossoff, uncontested. The Republicans are getting 658,000, so they barely can get ahead of John Ossoff in terms of the turnout. And we're still missing Fulton County. That's why, I mean, this is probably gonna go better for him when we have everything counted. Let's go here to, let's go to Idaho. As you can see here, so it's 0. And Georgia, Republican. We're still missing Fulton. We're still missing some counties, but I mean, Jonathan McCollum getting 3% is winning 1 county. 20% of the vote is in there. Not really that significant. We're still waiting for more. But it's funny. I mean, it's funny to see that happening. Pennsylvania now 64.4. Philadelphia actually very interesting in Philadelphia. Actually very competitive between both. And Northampton is going by 12. Erie is going by 50. So The two ballot counties in Pennsylvania are going in opposite directions. Maybe we can go to, I don't know, maybe we can go to, let's go here, for example, to Pennsylvania governor. We don't have here Pennsylvania governor. And by the way, Rishi got projected here in decision desk, as it was expected. Let's go to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania governor. So here, can we get the results here? The votes. Yeah, 764,000. So Josh Shapiro is getting more turnout than Republicans, but by a very high margin. That's very interesting. Right now, okay, we're still missing votes here in Idaho. Still at nothing in. 21% now on Alabama. And here in the Democratic primary at 40 to 30. Birmingham at 33%. It's also interesting. Still missing projections in both. West is winning by 10 and Moore is winning by 18. Here's still missing the projection in Pennsylvania, 17th. This one is still interesting. I mean, still very interesting. I just want to say that. Most of the votes are in Cobb. I'm just going to erase this. Doesn't matter. Just go here to Idaho. Where is Idaho? Idaho here. Okay, good. Let's go. So Idaho is there. And as you can see here, we're expecting like 46,000 to 286,000. Now, polls will close in the rest of Idaho in about 56 minutes. And they will also close in Oregon. Let's just go to Oregon to check which races are there. So, as you can see here, I think already some parts of Oregon already closed, to be honest, at this point. Republican primary, Democratic primary have an incumbent governor, also an incumbent in the Democratic side. And in the House, we do have some interesting races. And we have race, fuel tax, and transportation fees, also a very interesting one. Let's go to Alabama and to the amendments. Where is that? Here. So this one is already projected, the expanded bail denial, as you can see here. It's also, that's projected as what right now. 83 to 17, that's huge. And in terms of the district attorney compensation, that's actually very competitive so far. We'll see if that will stay competitive or not, but right now it's by 13 points, and looks like the Democratic areas are doing. I mean, it's not actually, we don't have a pattern here. We have some no winning in 3 counties, but it's not really, we don't really have a pattern. We really have to wait. But it looks like the yes is gonna pull this out here. Now they just predict Jason Rishi to win this. I'm gonna just eliminate this. Doesn't make any sense to have. This is very competitive. I mean, look at this. 50.7 to 49.3. That's very competitive. And now we just got what? We got the rest in the DeKalb County, now 74-26. We also got more votes in, I think it was in Cobb and also in Gwinnett. But we're still missing the big bubble in Fulton. I don't know what's happening there, but we're still missing the votes there. And the margin looks like it's going to be closer. It's going to be less than 100,000 votes, which is not bad at all. Even though it could have been better. Still not that bad. Idaho is still at 0. Yeah, still at 0 in Idaho. Alabama at 23%. Kentucky's at 93%. 6% in Georgia. And you have some competitive versus here. Very interesting. This is still, we're still missing the rest of the votes in Fulton. That's why I'm still expecting 58,000 votes to help Derek Dooley to stay with the margin. Now we have 7 people watching, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave your like down below, the usual stuff. And yeah, I mean, this live stream is not really going in the way I wanted. I thought we could have much better. And we have 1,000 views in the live stream. It's not that bad, but only 3 subscribers, 1. I thought we could have been much better in terms of subscribes, in terms of likes, but yeah, not really a lot of enthusiasm to this. Only that first part of the live stream when we got Kentucky, Thomas Massey, but yeah, the rest of it doesn't really, people aren't really that interested in that. But okay, let's go to Alabama now. We're at 23% of the vote in, 42% the Democratic side. That's actually quite big, I would say. 42%, we got a bit of Birmingham and Mobile. Mobile's all the way in. Yeah, Mobile is all the way in the Democratic side, so most of us are still expecting in Birmingham. Now, we're still expecting Fulton. I mean, we're here for 3 hours in Georgia, and we're still missing Fulton County. I don't know why. I mean, this is taking a lot of time to count the votes there. For some reason, they're taking a lot of time. and that doesn't make any sense, but it's okay. But it's really okay. But they're really taking a lot of time. Right now, they didn't project this. They say it's too early to call, which doesn't make any sense because it's already 62% of the votes in. I would say they could upgrade this to too close to call, even though I would say that the incumbent Charles Beatles already won this. The majority of votes left, or you can see here, are in Fulton County and the bigger county around it. I mean, most of them are already close to finishing. Most of them. That's why, I mean, this is almost over. Here you can see. I mean, how is Clayton County voting for Warren? That's actually, I mean, I don't know what's happening here, to be honest, but it's really, really remarkable. This is because of the names, that this is happening like that. Because, I mean, you can see here, the name Sarah Warren seems like a Democratic person. I mean, that's what I say. I'm not really sure about that thesis, but it's okay. And now I can see here the margin is closing down in Alabama. 24% of the vote is in. We got more votes. I don't know where. Here they're doing very great in these counties. Then you got to Birmingham and also this part here, more white voters. They're not doing that great in those places. I don't know what's happening. No, Idaho is still at 0. Yeah, Georgia now. We're still missing a lot of projections here, actually. I mean, we're still missing. I don't know why they didn't project this. It seems like that Keisha Lance Bottoms is actually going to get a smaller percentage as more votes are coming, but she will get above 100, not 100, above 50%. I mean, yeah, she's only getting 42 in DeKalb County. That's why the margin will probably shrink up to 55 or 54, but it will not be enough to make to at least to make sure that we need a runoff there. It doesn't make any sense. They should project that. That's my opinion, of course, but I already projected that a long time ago. And then here, okay, we got the projection Democratic primary. I mean, that was expected. Richard Wright tried, but not enough. Republican primary right now. It's very interesting here. If you go here to the governor's side, I mean, 714, 710. So Democrats are leading in terms of turnout by 4,000 votes, and we're still missing Fulton County. So that's why we're probably going to lead this by a substantial margin when everything is said and done there. And yeah, that's really it. And right now, let me just politics are getting more and more twists. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And now Republican Party, John F. Kennedy. I mean, again, John F. Kennedy here, getting 27%. I would say that this seems to go for those two. I think I can predict John F. Kennedy will go to the second round. I'm not sure about those two. Let me just check here. Where they're doing great. So Greg DeLazle is doing great here in the suburban areas. Yeah, that's true. So he might pull this out. Blake Tillery is doing great in this area, but everything is counted mostly. So we're still expecting votes here, and they're better for Greg DeLazle, and he has a lead. So yeah, it might be over. Might be over. He might pull this out. I mean, it might just be over. And in the Republican primaries here, doesn't matter. Here we're gonna have a lot of runoffs as well. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 runoffs at least in the House. Now we have 3 people watching. Oh no, my bro, I changed my name. Prank. My name is, by the way. And we have right now. Let me just check here something. We're really here for 4 hours and 21 minutes in live stream. This is really remarkable, but we're still waiting for votes. Now in Georgia here, margin closed again. Now it's 7 points. What we got? I think we got more votes in DeKalb County. Gwinnett at 61. Still missing some votes there. But most of the votes here are county, as you can see here. Still some votes at 0, which is very interesting. But most of the votes, as you can see here, the bigger the bubble, the higher the votes are standing. The number of votes are standing, and you can see here the majority of the counties are already, everything is counted. That's why, I mean, majority of votes are here. You cannot even think about other thing. It's just about Atlanta right now. Pennsylvania, margin is going down right now here. Actually went up 0.1. And here for this race, it went up because we got more votes in Allegheny. But I think so far, I think Tony Guy can pull this out. I'm not really sure about that. He's going to lose in the general, no matter what happens. I mean, the candidate here will lose in the general because Chris Aluzzi will win re-election. But I suspect in Beaver County, we can actually see the rest of the votes coming in strong. Let me just do a quick extrapolation. Let me just do so 4,000. 579. So he can pick up here 4,000 votes almost, and he's only 2,000 away. Not even 2,000. So he will win this. I think Tony Guy will win this. We'll wait, but I think he will win this. Idaho is still at 0. Oregon is still at 0. Alabama now just got more votes, now 27%. That's interesting. And here in the Democratic side, we're now at 46%, so half a way in. Also interesting there. Idaho still at 0. Oregon still at 0. I'm going to just erase that as well. And guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'm very happy to answer. You know, the usual stuff. And let me just check it again here. Georgia is still at the same point. They already project the Senate runoff. We'll have 2 runoffs in Georgia, which is interesting. Governor Democratic, and this is still shrinking. We'll see about that. Can she get below 50? I mean, I don't think so. I don't really think so because, yeah, even though we're still missing a bit of the votes, it's not enough, I think, to be about below 60. Let me just go here to Georgia, to GA governor. But it's very interesting because Decision Desk HQ didn't project yet, even though she's getting 57% in the election day votes. She's doing better in the election day vote as she got in the... No, actually, it's in line. But we're still missing Fulton. That's the bigger bubble here. As you can see here, the bigger the bubble, the higher the vote that's standing. It's here, the biggest one is actually in Fulton County. So that's interesting. As it was expected. But okay, I don't really think it's going to be enough. Polling here, as you can see here, 57 to, and then the other option. She's probably going to get 57, so polls were actually quite correct here. 63 on the Republican side. Republicans are actually going to lose turnout-wise here. Alabama now 29% and 47. We'll see if that can actually... can actually flip, but I'm not really sure. I think Everett West is probably going to lose, probably going to win there. Here, yeah. Let me just go here to Georgia. They're still waiting for the projection for some reason. And I'll be back soon. I'll just do a quick break now, and I'll be back in some minutes with another very interesting results. I'm gonna leave it open so we can actually track the race in Georgia because it's the most interesting one so far. And we'll be back. I'll be back soon. So I'm back again, guys, and as you can see here, we just got more votes. And as you can see right now, 53.6 to 46.4. We're still missing Fulton County for some reason. They're taking a lot of time. It's basically what's missing right now. We're missing 600,000 votes, and 33% of it is going to come out of Fulton County. And okay, and right now in Georgia, I mean, we just got more votes in DeKalb and Cobb. Right now it's 29% for Derek Dooley. So I think we can now project that he will actually be in the runoff. So now Keisha got projected, though. I think she will get like 56 or so when everything is counted. We're still waiting for the projection of Greg Dolezal. We're still missing Fulton, as I said before. Here, that will be a runoff here, and we're still missing who's going to be the one that will go to the runoff as well. But yeah, we're here for right now for 4 hours and 47 minutes. We're still missing Oregon. Oregon polls will close in 24 minutes from now. Republican side, we're still missing that one. If that will go to runoff or not, the first one, as you can see here. So we're still missing a bit of the votes here in Charles. That's 49. Also in Chatham. So this can go actually below 50. We'll see if that will hold or not. As I said, this would happen. Indeed, it happened. And maybe the percentage will shrink, but Donny Guy will win this when everything is said and done. Also 76% now in Pennsylvania. I mean, it's over. 65-35. Alabama now. Yes won this. As you can see here now. 57% there. Below 50, you have a runoff. That's why here we'll have both runoffs here. So that will be the question. Barrymore will advance. Also, Everett, this will be the two candidates here in the Democratic primary, Everett West, and also Thackeray Lariat. We'll see missing that one in Alabama. Idaho still at 0. Oregon still at 0. And that will be it when we have results there. I think it will be actually quite fast to get results. We're still missing the votes in Georgia. 72% now the vote in. For some reason, it's still holding. Idaho is still at 0. Oregon is still at 0 as well. Georgia 72, 41 in Alabama, 98% in Kentucky. So Kentucky is almost all the way in. I mean, right now it's 98%. So it's really almost all the way in. It's actually shrinking a bit. Charles Booker now at 47, but it's really, really close to being counted. And here, we're still missing some projections, even though now we'll just have more votes. I'll do a quick break again. And I'll be back soon with more votes coming in, I don't know, maybe some minutes or so. Because right now we'll have to wait until we have more votes. Still, for some reason, we're here for almost 4 hours in Georgia, and we're still waiting for results out of Fulton County for some reason. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, we have most of the state is already projected. If you go here, 764,000 for John Ossoff, and right now here, 766,000. And Republicans are winning just by 2,000 votes. They're still missing Fulton County. That's why that is something, I would say. And here, in terms of the counties, as you can see here, 53.3 to 46.7. We'll see about that when everything is counted. Yeah, but that's not updated. Okay, I'll be back soon. So right now we're only 9 minutes away until polls close in the state of Oregon. For some reason we don't have results in Idaho so far. Now Alabama at 47% in the Republican side and 65% in the Democratic side. This is those two people are going to go to a runoff, that's for sure. And here, I mean, it's very competitive still between the second and the third. We'll still have to wait. In Georgia, we're still waiting to see the results from Fulton County. We're here for 4 hours waiting for those results, and we're still waiting, which is pretty interesting. Here, when it comes to Georgia Senate, we're still waiting for that as well, and we're still waiting for the projection of Derek Dooley, but he will go there to a runoff, and the rest of them are still waiting for the Greg Dolezal as well. Polls have now closed in the state of Oregon. I will wait for results, but polls have now closed in Oregon. Also in the rest of Idaho. I hope we can get results pretty quickly there. Alabama now at 53%, 51% here, and 61% there. Those two are going to go to runoff. Those two as well, probably. But though the majority of those in Jefferson County, they're voting for Hudson, and we're still missing a lot there. Pennsylvania is still 71. And now we just got more in Georgia. We're still missing Fulton County. After all of this time, we're still missing Fulton County. And now we'll wait for the first results in Oregon. First votes now in, and the Democratic incumbent senator is getting 94%. These are just the mail-in votes. We will not get more results tonight. We're just going to get mail-in votes. That's what happens usually all the time. 85 to 3 here in the Democratic primary, also for governor. Republican primary here, you can see, very interesting as well. Not a lot of results, but I mean, it's okay. 45 to 31, seems like we even have Christian Dresden winning here in the House. I mean, not really that big of a deal. Only one competitive, this one here, and also, I mean, it's the only competitive so far. Republican side, we have the 5th, very competitive, and that's it. In Idaho, still at 0. So we should wait for the first results in Idaho, but in terms of Oregon, yeah, I'll not wait too much in Oregon because this is over. I mean, I think that David Smith probably is going to win this because the majority, he's winning in all of the rural counties. I'm still waiting for a bunch of them. That's why probably he's going to win this in the primary in Oregon here. I'm not muted again. I'm not. I was not saying anything before, so yeah, I'm not muted. At least I just confirmed I'm not. And yeah, I think that's it. The live stream is basically it. I'm just waiting for the rest of the results here in the state of Idaho because we're still at 0 for somehow. I just want to get the projections, even though this will be okay. We just got the first results now. 37% in Jerome County. So yeah, I will wait for the results in Idaho, and then I'll end the live stream because there's not much I can tell you. The results were great. I mean, we got a lot of results, and next week I'll be here on Tuesday again with Texas runoffs. So I'll just leave here in Idaho, see the first results coming in. That's 72.4 for the incumbent, 52 for the 40. That's actually competitive. And here, I mean, incumbent is also winning. So yeah, I'll just wait a bit, like 30 minutes or so, to get more votes in Idaho to get the projection, and I'll end the live stream by then. As you can see here, we already have some results in Idaho. 1% of the vote is already in. I mean, incumbent is getting 68%, which is not really big. I mean, for an incumbent to get, to be honest. We're still missing, 100,000 votes or more. Democratic side, 61-36. Looks like, he's on track to win. Here, Brett Little is getting 64. And 60 for the Democrats. Both, at least so far, it seems to go for Ellie Gilbreth and also Kaylee Peterson. Republican side, Mike Simpson, and all the incumbents are winning so far in the state of Idaho. And now let's go to Oregon again. So we just got more votes now, 48% of the vote in. We cannot project yet this race here, but it seems that we'll go eventually to the David Smith. Seems like so. Seems that will happen at least so far. And yeah, if you have any question, feel free to ask. And I think that's it. I'm gonna end the live stream right now, or I'll still wait for Fulton. Maybe I'll wait for Fulton because this is taking a lot of time. Okay, we just got Fulton here. Maybe we'll get Fulton just in a minute. So then I'll end the live stream for sure. Now right now I can see here 30% now for Derek Dooley. He got 45 in Fulton. That was expected. Democratic side, we're still waiting for Fulton there. As you can see here, we got Fulton, and that is it. Advances to a runoff. I don't know why they didn't project yet. Now we just got, for an incumbent to only getting 59%, that's really disgraceful, I would say. It's not really big to get 56% as an incumbent. Now Alabama, okay, we just got the projections. 71%, 57% here. That will be the one. I don't know, maybe. We're still missing a lot of votes in Jefferson County. And that's where Jared is getting the highest percentage. It will depend on that, to be honest. But so far seems to be holding the margin. Pennsylvania, it's still standing. They're still counting. They're taking a lot of time to count the votes. I don't know what's happening here, but they're really taking a lot of time. Still missing Fulton. Very looking forward to getting Fulton. And we're almost there. So right now we're still missing. Okay, we just got that. now. 3.4. Fulton got 66-34. Kamala got 72-27. So it's over. It's over. We're still missing some votes, but it's not enough to make up the difference. So that means this is very important. That means that Charles Bithell will win the race in Georgia. Fulton County is not enough to dump in Fulton to make up the difference, and it's gone. As you can see here, it's not enough to make up the difference. It's already, I don't know, maybe like 84% of Fulton. And this is not, this is over. And it seems to be over. It was a remarkable race. We're still missing some votes here in the Republican areas. We're still missing in Savannah as well, but it won't be enough. This was great. Almost 2 million votes. We're still missing 318,000. They need to win like 66 to 30 something, and it's not enough. Idaho, we can make the prediction of Jim Risch, also David Roth here, Brad Valillo, and Terry Pickens. I think we can also make all the projections. Here, We can also make the projections as well, so the candidates are gonna win everything. And yeah, I think that's it. We were gonna end. Okay, they just written out there totally. Gonna end the live stream right now. Thank you so much for all the support. It was fantastic. And I'll be back on Tuesday with more results. And I just want to say thank you again. And that's it. Thank you so much. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you.